With the disposing of the Chronomancer's remains complete, their belongings safely contained, as well as their assets apprehended, and some much-needed consolation for some of your companions done, Drake begins guiding you all through the Guildhall proper, which I just could not be bothered making the map for.
No worries.
We are very professional here.
That place is big, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna make it yet because you guys won't be interacting with it much.
I can just see you staring at like a blank fucking Google Sheets, like, no.
Yeah, because it's like if I'm gonna make something, I'm gonna make it right, which is gonna take several hours because that's just how I do maps. But I'm just like, I'm not doing this for half a session.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, your maps are really freaking nice, so, yeah.
Like, I'd make all of this, you wouldn't even visit half of it, and you'd only be there for like half a session. I'm just like, no.
No.
We'll see who's mind the shit.
I enjoy making them, I just am not good at getting the grid parts set up.
Oh, I enjoy making them too. I'm just like, this is a fantastic waste of time that I'm not gonna do.
Meanwhile, unfortunately have nothing but time.
Well, I've been working on shit for the next session the last few days. But anyways. So, you go through the Guildhall proper, which you find, looking through the wooden walls and the ceilings and floor, glimpses of concrete on the other side, making it rather apparent that they likely lined the Guildhall's interior with wood in an attempt to give the place a bit more life than just simply cold stone in all directions.
Huh.
Which actually gives it a rather quaint feel to it, especially as other signs of decor also begin to show up along the walls in the form of paintings and tapestries, making it very apparent that they've actually, taken some steps to make this place feel more homely.
LA, who at this point has calmed down quite a bit, is just running a hand gently over the nearby wood, just kind of like get a feel on it.
This is quality wood. This is Fander wood. Or not Fander, it's I forget the name of it. Because Fander is black.
Obsidian wood.
There is much love put into this.
It's very nice aged oak that has been stained.
Oh, I know the wood. I don't remember what it's called.
I think something like this would be here.
That's a thieves' guild for you. Despite being thieves, they still have class.
Yeah, this place is quite classy because as the hallway opens up into a bigger space, signs of making the place even more hospitable come to be found all over, as everything is surprisingly well furnished. You see like some, chairs off to the side that are like all cushioned, like little desks next to them. Even see like a few sofas as you're walking through the rooms. And it looks like that. But yeah, to the degree that it feels more like a living room than whatever this room's supposed to be. And as you continue, you find this trend with most of the rooms being like this, giving you a feeling as if you're more so wandering through a large house than a guild, let alone one underground, as this area is also very well illuminated with magic. And by the time you reach Gomo's office, it's made quite apparent that these people have very expensive tastes and just as high standards, which would certainly be why they're so choosy with their members. Yeah, and to some of you, it feels almost awkward to think it, but given what one is likely to imagine what a thieves' guild would probably look or feel like, it's almost more like a club. At least on the surface, anyway. Because something about this place is very, for lack of a better word, classy.
I didn't expect thieves who have such a deep appreciation for craftsmanship. There you go.
Drake kind of laughs at that. Well, when you're situated in one place for long enough, you tend to kind of work yourself up around you. Because it's like, when you have a certain degree of wealth, it's like, well, why not, make things more comfortable? This is the result of that over 1,400 years.
Yeah, that's about right.
So yeah, as Drake then opens the door to Gomo's office, you're surprised to see that the space of his office is actually pretty big. And there's more than enough room for all of you in there.
Jeez.
There's a deep legacy of artisans whose work.
Yeah, you look up on the wall,
Yeah.
there's like hunting trophies, there's like plaques, there's all sorts of stuff. There's like a shelf off in the corner which has like a bunch of more little trophies, from like hunting and magic and all sorts of stuff.
Whose work is exuding from this place. It is really odd.
Yeah, and across from his desk
Little
are a few
strange.
sofas.
As we approach Gomo's office, or yeah, Gomo was the guild leader's name, yeah.
Yeah,
I'd like to roll a general insight check on the party's mental state. Now that
Roll
things
insight
have
on whomever.
seemingly calmed down. Do I just do a single mass check or?
Roll one for each person you're trying to insight.
Yeah.
Because everybody's different right now.
Well, naturally. Naturally.
Is C3 with us? Yeah. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Ah.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 insights. I'm gonna be typing this for a while.
Just do R or whatever the number is, space your insight.
Yeah. Let's see.
Meanwhile, Ashi is gonna roll insight on on our on that freaking escorts. There you go. Let's go.
So that's Bella, Elowick, Ashi, Malt Oneri, C3, Anksekmet, Pastothep, Nefertank, Ruby, Julia, Kiki.
Type out the names in the order.
Please
of them.
do. Please do.
Well, it's literally the Gao Xiaogu Thieves Guild, how we're situated there. Row by row from left to right.
Oh, Drake just seems pretty calm and just casual. Doesn't seem to be thinking too much other than just, hey, we're going here. As far as, notice a handful of thieves and other guild members. Notice you as they walk by, they'll just kind of look your direction for a few moments and they just go back to whatever they're doing.
Alright. This kind of
So you're
momentary
oh,
comment.
those people are interesting, but Drake's with them, so they're here for a reason.
Yeah, momentary curiosity, like you said. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much just that's an odd group of people. Well, they're just supposed to be here, though, so
Uh-huh.
none of my business. Goes back to their business.
No.
Yeah, that's about right.
If I can appropriate for goddamn cat.
Yeah, it's pretty much everyone's got that feeling of if I need to know about it, they'll tell me.
And if they don't tell me, we're dead. Go in order.
Yeah.
I'll let you know she was a little scared earlier, but she wasn't really shaken by it. So she kind of snapped out of it pretty quick, once you cleaned up all the gore.
Right.
And now that you guys are walking through here, she's just kind of got a look of fascination as she's looking around because, here you have, noble / pseudo royalty. She can appreciate the surroundings.
Yeah. The classiness and expensiveness of it all. It's like a new world, basically.
It's just hey, my people.
Makes sense.
Because as you suspect, Bella probably has expensive taste. and a bit of class herself, based off of the dresses you've seen her in.
Yeah. Freaking bullying them.
Despite being on the road, she still has nice attire. And Eliwick is, well, whatever Eliwick is.
Eliwick at this point seems fairly neutral. The way she is looking around things implies a degree of curiosity. Also with 28, you do feel like she's a bit dismayed. So, somehow.
Okay. Dismayed? Alright.
Ashi is Ashi.
Oh, an asshole cat. Okay.
Malt obviously looks exhausted. You see what she meant about, using the eye patch as a last resort, because she looks like somebody who hasn't slept in several days. Although, despite that, she seems to have, a somewhat neutral, if not, slightly cheerful demeanor to her, despite the, black rings around her eyes and just the disheveled kind of appearance.
Okay, very exhausted, but also kind of just happy, in a way.
I think with that 18, by the way, because natural is not an auto fail, Ashi has got a smaller face, but you think she might be in a bit of a bad mood.
You don't say.
Well, since you didn't even meet my passive. Well, I'm just impassive. Just not giving anything away. Just another job and whatnot.
There.
You notice C3's actually looking all over the place. Like in each room and so on. You can tell that she's been here before, and she looking around as in like, hey, what's different? So clearly C3's been here several times.
Interesting.
Meaning that previous highest of stations of Ediac have come to this place as well.
Granted, you don't know what kind of rank yet, because it was only hinted at.
Well, technically, Luan doesn't even know that connection between Ediac and C3. That's one of those things that you know if you know, if you don't, you don't know. Because it's like one of those things that just aren't really told. So he doesn't quite know why C3's here.
Well,
Because
everything
nobody
else
said, and she ain't saying. But she's helping.
everything involving owls generally need to know, so...
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, it's Ediac. I don't need to question it. If I need to know, someone will tell me.
Don't worry about the details. You just need to know that this is this, and that's all you have to worry about.
It's like Devil Contract, Ediac, yeah, checks out. On Sekhmet seems to be largely neutral and doesn't particularly care about the surroundings. She's just kind of focusing on Drake as you guys are going. So she
like,
largely doesn't care.
Yeah, is she like just staring at him like impassively, or just like keeping vigil more so?
No, just kind of passively, as in like watching where he's going to follow.
Okay.
So essentially, she's just following.
Alright.
She seems like she could care less about the surroundings. Which is certainly more than we said about Basotep, who's just like in awe at just how nice this is.
I love how they're just complete opposites of each other.
Yeah, pretty much. You imagine Basotep's been around, she's been through some guilds, thieves guilds and other sorts of things. And you can tell with one look that she's never seen something like this. Because just the awe on her face as she looks at just the really nice furniture, the very clearly expensive paintings. She actually looks as if she has like looks of recognition to some of them. That she knows some degree about art. And so then even like the little busts and the small statues, and like the rugs, it's just, this place is nice. You feel like you're in like some noble's estate, pretty much. And Basotep is just eating it all up. You know, Nefertong in particular, like whenever you happen to walk by like a tapestry or a painting or like a bust or a statue, she kind of like really kind of takes a good look at them. It seems like she's really interested in the art in particular.
Like the sculptures and whatnot.
Yeah, like the sculptures, like the busts, the paintings, tapestry, all the really artsy decor has really caught Nefertong's attention, and the occasional bookshelf, which she almost stops walking to like look at, just trying to see what books are in the bookcase before realizing everybody's left her. Then she just really quickly catches up.
That sounds like me with my just derping around with the dancing thing back when we were doing stuff on Foundry. Just oh shit.
Ruby's kind of got that look about her. She just kind of looks a little bit about the rooms as you guys through. She's got a kind of look that just kind of says like, not bad.
How much do you want to bet that she's comparing to the Marilinus like wealth and like?
I suspect that might be what she's doing. And considering she's just sort of impressed, suffice to say, the Marilinus is like whatever the case may be, might be a bit better than this. Julia's also looking around with like a look of awe, like her and Basatep are like complete like mirrors of one another. Both are just looking around like ooh. So you can't quite read of Julia as far as what she's thinking, other than she's clearly a bit in awe and like looking around. Kiki, she's like meh.
Eloic with two, although clear dismay, as you detected earlier.
Yeah, Kiki on occasion will take a look at a painting for a little bit and just kind of move on. Justice, she looks bored. She could clearly care less about the surroundings. She just kind of got her arms like folded back behind her head, just kind of walking, just like, are we done yet? We're gonna get to the mines. She's got that look where let's get to the mines so we can fight.
She's literally, are we there? Are we there yet?
But actually saying it.
Belinda also is like a mirror of Nefertong. She's just kind of taking a look at the art pieces. Yeah.
Huh.
Minus the books. But yeah, so she seems to be just... You're not that surprised that a queen has an appreciation for art.
Yeah, that sounds very appropriate for who she is.
It's actually hilarious just how there's so much like extremes in one way of just don't give a fuck, and then on the other side you have people that are just like, ooh, this is nice, and then there's a few people in the middle that just don't care. At least that much. Yeah, so that is the general state of people as you all get to the office.
Okay.
And you make your way inside, which is also really nice. Although there's a lot of like trophies, a lot of like display sorts of things. And as you would imagine you'd find in, Guildmaster's office, they're gonna have some really showy pieces.
Yeah, that would be the
yeah, that's not a surprise.
Nope.
But yeah, as you guys kind of take your seats across, from the desk on the different sofas, some of you just decide to just stand. And you look at his desk to see it just has all sorts of papers on it. Like, it's a very large desk. One of those really big, like, executive desks. And it's got, like, papers and documents all over it. Hey, Ashi.
Yeah?
Yeah, this guy's definitely a guild master, because as you, like, look over the papers and stuff, they're all, like, charters, confirmations of things. You can tell at a glance that this is all, like, paperwork. He's got, like, a mountain of it. Which suddenly you're reminded of Adelheid. It's just like, oh yeah, he's swamped with work too. I remember Adelheid's like that. It's like, yeah, this checks out.
Adelheid's halfling twin.
But yeah, so
Well, this takes me back.
once you guys all kind of settle in, Gomo kind of gives a nod. Well, go ahead and get yourself comfortable, because suffice to say, you have my attention. Oh, and I'd like to offer my apology to you all for earlier as well. You guys had "too good to be true" written all over you. Not to mention, you can never be too careful with people you don't know. You know what I mean?
Kurt nod there.
That's how it goes in the business. No hard feelings over that.
He then gestures a finger towards you all. Though I have a good feeling about you all after that messy little affair back there. Because you folks did not allow for even a single infiltrator to get away. I'm not even going to begin to pretend that I know what that means for your all own affairs. Though I do know what it means for mine. Because all those who were impersonated are all alive and well. They were just incapacitated. Though they've been accounted for. Which for us means that this little incident should deter any other clowns from trying to infiltrate us for the foreseeable future. Because, suffice to say, things did not go well. And he abruptly points to Drake. And before you smug ass as a fucking thing, yes, you are right, Drake. We have a number of policies and protocols that are in dire need of updating. So get the fuck out of here and go get to work on a report and some suggestions. Drake just shoots him a smirk before just taking his leave out of the room. He's got like this triumphant, "I told you so" kind of look.
Mentally amused, but not putting it on but not showing it. Just time and place.
Yeah, so once Drake's out the room, Gomo looks back to y'all with a wry smile. Because had you all really intended to stick it to us, we would have suffered no small amount of casualties. Yet, here we are, not having lost a single one. So I like to think that I'm wise enough to admit when I'm wrong, especially if it's in the best for the guild. So, let's talk turkey. And then leans forward and rests his arms on the desk. Ransoming you all was looking pretty tempting there for a bit. That is until the scuffle with the infiltrators, which made it self-evident that you all are part of something much bigger than yourselves. The fact that you have some pretty goddamn big names and very capable fighters with you leads me to wonder, who the fuck else is hiding amongst you people? As there are quite a few of you holed up in the Sherefall Inn from what I've read from reports. Though most of you all are just big question marks. Some don't even particularly know your name, if any that's mentioned is them, though that's not necessarily important. With so many unknowns about you all, I thought it best to just keep you out of our business until you finish clear up the mines and went on your way. Though between the scuffle with the infiltrators, the expression your opposition to the Empire, and as well as suggesting greater plans beyond South GCZ, it got me thinking. So with that said, I'll give it to you straight. He kind of like looks through the door. The guild has maintained neutrality in its geopolitics since its founding over 1400 years ago, though I'm starting to see which way the wind is starting to blow as of late. And that's right over our heads and down south to the dwarves, because Marina is the crown jewel of the sea and rich in rare resources. Something that the Red Dragon Empire wants for itself. However, they'll be in one hell of a fight for it, to take it. Can you fix that, Amy?
Yeah. He asked that in the either. Like, who's that?
Where'd the music go? Like someone in the background,
Gomo.
like readjusting like the record.
Gomo has like a what do you call it? Like a record player in the corner of the room.
What? What race is Gomo again?
Awkwardly fixes it.
What race is Gomo again?
I think He's a halfling?
He's a halfling. Let's see. Do. There we go. Like I said, however, it'll be one hell of a fight for Marina to take it. The Marilinus Mercantile Shipping Guild alone may as well be a small armada of warships, what with how advanced their shipping vessels are. Not to mention all the other trade guilds and other, merchants and whatnot that you find there based within Marina. So, GCG would need one hells of a navy to even reach landfall, let alone cross the sea. Which is something they simply do not have. The dwarves, however, they certainly do. It returns attention back to you all. So, it's a foregone conclusion that they intend to finally properly assimilate South GCG into the Empire, and not just a puppet state loyal to it. When that happens, it's going to get really stuffy around here. And Emmy's talking to someone, I guess.
Yeah, good for now. Thank you.
But yeah, I'll start over with that.
Thank you.
So it's a foregone conclusion that they intend to finally properly assimilate South GCG into the Empire proper and not just a puppet state loyal to it. When that happens, it's going to get really stuffy around here, what with all the GCG military presence, which will make business considerably more difficult to conduct. At least, not without the Empire wanting a hefty slice of our pie, which we have no intentions of sharing with them. It is precisely because we didn't want anything to do with the Empire poking in their nose into our business that a bunch of us split from the guild in the capital to form this one. However, the way that I see it is we only really have two options right now. Just lay down and take it as the Empire moves into town in earnest, or pack our bags and head to Marina and start over there. Suffice to say, I don't want to take either of these options, given how situated we are right now. Just as a hand to you all. However, it would appear that a third option seems to have fallen into our laps with you folks, which is whatever you all are up to. He leans back in his chair and folds his hands together. With that said, I would love to know about that whatever you all are up to, and what your intentions are with South GCG specifically. So I'll just ask you outright, what is your end game with this country specifically?
I don't think I can beat it, but I'm gonna roll insight on that. I think he's being candid, but hey, you never know.
Ashi and Ellie as well, because good practice to do. And 8 plus 8 plus 2d8. Betting a tactical assessment on this one.
Well, you're assuming he rolls deception. You just have to, if he doesn't, you just have to beat his passive.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll do with that then. 2d8.
Oh, this, wait.
Ashi insight. It's also because I rolled crap. That's another big reason.
Yeah, Ashi and Eliwick, he's kind of hard to read.
I haven't rolled for
Ellie
Ellie yet.
Much tells just out of habit when he talks.
I haven't rolled for Ellie yet. Obviously.
Oh, I misread. Lunari. Yeah, Lunari, he's difficult to read, as one would expect.
3 plus...
Just waiting for Eliwick.
3 plus 2d6. Better. That is an improvement.
Yeah, Eliwick, as far as you can tell, he's being genuine and perfectly candid. Luan, on the other hand, you are sure he's being candid and perfectly genuine. He generally wishes to know what you guys are up to, because he sees this as an opportunity that maybe he won't have to pack his bags or just give away parts of his pie, depending on what you all are up to. So he's genuinely curious.
Yeah, that's fair.
Suffice to say, you can tell he's willing to work with you.
Well, first of all, I'm glad that our little introductions carry well over to this side of the conversation. You're very, very well informed. I'll give you that. No wonder you're a thieves guild. as for our long-term plans, with South GGC in specific, I'm assuming, we're planning on going to the dwarves, for the very reason that you yourself stated. GCC attempts to assimilate the dwarves, and subsequently build a navy armada to match and supposedly exceed that of Marina's. Granted, that cannot be allowed to happen due to hold on, how the fuck do you say it? Due to what and how Marina is and how it exists in the first place. Unfortunately, there have already been movements towards this action, all the way in southern Kibohana and on the ports to the east of here.
He kind of gives a small little grin at that. Lamani?
Limani, yes, for one, and one of the most prominent ones.
They're having a hell of a time over there, but, well, they're determined to get it going, so he gives that a shrug.
Yeah, because they have the shittiest weather imaginable.
Nah.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
well, when there's a few champions or whatever, weather-related ones, things get spicy.
Ashi crosses your arms a bit. So you're doing well over there then?
But what did Ashi say?
Or there. So they're fighting hard over there, huh? Ashi, with regards to Limani. When he's talked about Limani.
Well, it's not so much fighting, so much as like they're trying to make it into, a naval port, but, just everything's just working against them.
Right, which is more of a blessing for our side. If anything, we need time to get all of this going. We have preparations underway. All that really needs to be done is for everything to be executed.
He kind of like gives you an almost skeptical look, but at the same time, kind of curious. You're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting, are you?
Huh? It's almost like you're reading my thoughts, Guildmaster.
He kind of like leans back in his chair with just a large grin. A revolt, huh? That'd be a real shame for the Empire.
What I can say is that there are indeed plans in motion for that. Kibohana, for one, is, well, they are still only elves. If the Red Dragon manages to make a breach for it, nothing will go according to plan. For now, South Kibohana is the primary target. Hit them where it hurts while they're not ready.
Well, that'd probably be a good idea, because if they're going for the dwarves, and wouldn't it hurt to cut them off at the pass and just rip the rug from South GCZ right out from under them?
There is one thing about South GCC that I'm unaware whether you already know or not, but they more or less believe anything and everything happening here will be simply dismissed as a distraction by Kibohana. That gives us significant freedom of movement.
Is that so? He kind of just smiles at...
Indeed.
That'll be good to keep in mind.
As there are enemies, there are allies, more or less all over the place. And your assistance would be most welcome in that regard. As you said, you will likely be eaten up by the Red Dragon, and with that, more or less, most of your benefits, as well as your little smuggling operation here. The faster we can get these operations underway, the better.
Alright, so then at that...
Humla.
Indeed.
So as you finish, Kiki then speaks up. All right. So now it is my turn to be perfectly straight with you, Gomo. I wanted to wait to see until I met the Guildmaster and saw what y'all were like before revealing who and what I am. Which you are kind of curious too. Because it's like,
naturally.
what does Kiki know? Because she hasn't said anything about herself other than she has a trump card and that's it.
Oh, she curious.
C3's running around. Some conclusions there.
Ashi and
Like
Ellie both look towards
priestess
it with
of-
curiosity.
Yeah, I was contractor. C3. Alright. That's the right one. Yep. So then Kiki fishes out from her bags a large rectangular metal object that's almost the length of her forearm and holds it up. After a few seconds, Alright, there we go. Alright, so as she holds it up, after a few seconds, a loud, deep, and oddly flamboyant voice comes from the object.
Flashback to Theresa.
There you go, I mean, you can go over that.
Alright. Let's see. This request for me to speak is most fortuitous. Am I to take it this means that you have found the situation down there to be satisfactory, Kiki?
Kiki gives a crust smile at hand. Yep. And to be perfectly honest, things have went better than expected. And we'll raise an eyebrow at that. With all due respect, miss, but who the fuck is that exactly?
There's a brief pause before Ido continues with a tone of realization. This is rich. Oh, pardon me. Where are my manners? Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Idiok Prefobatai, the Owlish contractor, god of wealth, currency, trade, and infrastructure, chronicler of Diotethys, and this lovely young Quinty lady assisting me is none other than my divine champion, Kiki Trumlai. It is a pleasure to meet you, Gomo Suvani. I hope this afternoon finds you well.
Suvani?
Suvani.
Okay. Gomo Suvani. Gomo Suvani.
Yeah, Gomo Suvani. So meanwhile, as this is happening, Gomo's expression shifts several times throughout Idiok's introduction, starting with an incredulous look that slowly shifts into mild confusion and then wide-eyed realization accompanied by a very forced smile by the time the god finishes.
That's I'm in danger. Smile.
After several seconds, Gomo manages to recover and sits up in his sits up straight in his seat and responds with a more formal tone. It's nice to meet you too, Lord Idiok. You'll have to excuse my nerves. I must admit that I hadn't been expecting to be speaking with a god today. So you have admittedly caught me a bit off guard. Though to answer your question, yes it has. Your divine champion and her companions have brought to my attention some rather glaring holes in our security. Though with that said, given my position, I must ask, to what end do I owe the pleasure of speaking with the Owlish contractor? I mean,
Let's see. There are a great many things that I was to discuss with you. Let me try it again. There are a great many things that I was to discuss with you, Mr. Gomo. Though most of those needn't tie up the others present, as they have important work to get back to. Though, speaking of, are you aware of what precisely the Burden Mining Guild has stumbled upon at the bottom of that mine?
definitely man brings a hand to his chin. To be perfectly honest with you, not exactly. However, there's considerable amount of Ethereum down there, though far be it from me how they got there. Pause briefly before continuing. I presume it has something to do with why your champion and the others are here.
Idiok then continues. On the contrary, believe it or not, the presence of my divine champion in this fair city is in fact merely a coincidence. Kiki had decided on a whim to accompany her siblings to see what all the fuss was about in this city. Upon her arriving, it also drew this locale to my attention, in that there were some very interesting operations underway here.
Nervous sweating.
It's just like, oh god.
As for the others, they were already pursuing a lead that Miss Malt had found regarding what is actually at the bottom of those mines. I would turn this conversation over to her to speak more on the matter, though, given the degree of exhaustion her mortal coil suffered in the recent battle against those interlopers, she is in no condition to be speaking at length. So, I shall instead refer you to Luon Tuhan. With that said, Luon Tuhan, might I request that you inform Mr. Gomo as to the nature of the Ethereum source, as well as why it is you and your companions are delving down to it? I think LA just kind of has a slight smile seeing this because it's like...
Gomo's attention just like slowly shifts over to you, Luan. Like,
Yeah, I think LA is enjoying this because this is a thief speaking to the Alish contractor.
Oh boy. Let's see. So, the reason the Ethereum is there in the first place is because they're mining it for the functionality of the AAL, right?
well, they don't, like you said, they don't know why it's there. It's just there.
Yeah, but like it's there because of the AAL.
Yeah, essentially Ethereum only forms around AAL because it bleeds Aether into the surrounding, and that just mutates the stone. Essentially causes it to metamorphosize into Ethereum ore. But like you said, fuck if I know how it got there.
Yeah. Well, Luan just crosses his arms and just kind of leans back. It's like, oh boy. Well, it would make sense why a thieves guild wouldn't, well, a regular thieves guild wouldn't know of this. There is a highly advanced, research and development station. In fact, a base deep down in the mines. This information can be supplemented by the fact that Ethereum is found down there, for in no other place can Ethereum be formed. We intend to delve down there and investigate the likely remains of this facility. What else did Idiok ask?
The nature of the Ethereum source and why it is that we are there.
Well, we're there to get the lightning or the.
Well, essentially to collect research material, more or less.
Yeah, so...
Actually, well, yeah, because for the fucking As for why precisely, we're there to collect.
Research
I
material.
Can't speak today. Yeah. We'll be going down there to gather research material for our future prospects. Said research material is extremely advanced and cannot be found, generally speaking, in the mortal world, no matter how hard you look, unless you know specifically where to look for it. That is why we primarily wanted to head down there. Granted, it is exceedingly dangerous to go down there. But we need these plans, as well as the material found down there for our long-term plans regarding this country, which we already outlined to you.
You know, he's just kind of like, listening, just kind of like nodding occasionally, just attentively. Sounds like you all have a plan.
Generally speaking, yes.
Kiki then kind of speaks about that. Yep. Oh, and another thing. When you're done grabbing whatever research material you can carry out with you, rig the place to blow and then get out. Considering that this is an industrial mining city, there's no doubt a bunch of explosives laying around somewhere. Gumbos mix up at that. If it's explosives you need, we got plenty of those here. Since it's for removing the source of the mutated monsters down there in the mines, we'll happily donate them to the cause. Speak with our quartermaster on the way out, and take however much you all think that you'll need to blast the ruins into oblivion. Because making the source of the mutated monster go away will be more than worth the investment, as it'll make mining the Ethereum down there much easier. I just sent a Linkstone message for her to be expecting you all.
Ashi nods politely at him. That would be appreciated.
We'll make sure to grab an ample amount. Better to make sure the job's well done than half-ass it in this case.
Alright, then Ediok then continues.
Alright. As he goes, with that, I do believe that outlines how you all can go about resolving the issue in the bottom of the mines. You may all be on your way now if you like. After all, there is much work for you all to do down there. So I will not bore you all with the rather lengthy discussion Kiki and I will have now with Mr. Gomo regarding matters of civic affairs. Though worry not, as I will have Kiki fill you all in on the details once you return from the mines. So for now, I bid you all adieu, and good luck.
Which is Ediok for get the fuck out, we're talking business.
Good luck.
I suppose that's our cue then.
He just kind of gives a small shrug with a smile at that, like, eh.
Elric just performs a little curtsy, Polikoshi goes out with you. Azashi just flashes a thumbs up and leaves.
So the others all kind of get up and make your way out.
Mm-hmm.
So, so as y'all make your way out, you all find seemingly waiting for you a rather distinguished-looking half-elf or halfling man with a salt-and-peppered gray and black hair and a large mustache, making him to be somewhere in the later parts of middle age, if not just approaching his elderly years. Wears a rather nice black tailored vest under a dark gray suit jacket and matching pants and a bowler hat. Suffice to say, this is a very dapper upper-class individual who clears his throat before speaking up. Hello there. Now, if you would all be so kind as to follow me, I shall escort you to our quartermaster. What do you all do?
Well, we're being escorted to a place. We might as well head to the place.
Were we supposed to meet with the quartermaster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Is that? Zelwick nods him. Good to meet you.
So you then follow the gentleman as he escorts you through the large space just outside Gomo's office to another hallway and past a handful of doors. Before the hallway then opens up to yet another large space, though this one is considerably bigger and is more so filled with a great deal of chests, some smaller storage containers, and it looks all just like storage, but more readily available. And nearby, the handful of the larger chests, only a dozen or so feet away from y'all, is the quartermaster you saw earlier. Though now that you're much closer to them, and they're also to have their hood down, you can see that this is actually an elven woman. Her pale, slightly light purple complexion, shoulder-length dark purple hair, and maroon eyes all distinctly mark her as a moon elf.
Was she the one that was? Sorry, go on.
She's the one that, when you guys first showed up,
Yeah.
just ran back inside.
Okay, that was what I was gonna ask. Thank you.
Yeah, distinctly marks her as a moon elf, which makes her the first pure-blooded moon elf any of you have ever seen. In fact, you only know that she's a moon elf due to her exotic complexion and hair color, which are unique to her people. So, between that and her rather striking physical similarities that she shares with Bossotep, it's not exactly difficult to guess that she's a moon elf. Though she appears to have not noticed you all and is currently absorbed in looking over a ledger. Though, after the halfly man escorting you all softly clears his throat to announce your presence, she looks your way. The man then gives you all a polite bow before tipping his hat and making his way back to where he came. Meanwhile, the woman brings her hands to her sides, looking over you all for a few seconds before speaking up with a rather neutral expression. Well, aren't you all the motley crew? She appears to pause upon noticing Bossotep, who offers her a smile, to which the moon elf woman actually returns it with a smile of her own, before returning her attention
Inside that,
to
yeah.
the rest of you.
Yeah. Inside both of them.
Was there a moment of recognition there?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll inside on both of them.
This is tactical. Let's see. 3 plus 2d8 plus d. So do I have my d6?
Is Bossotep also a pure moon
No, I
elf, or
don't.
do we not
She's
know?
a half moon elf.
Oh, she's a half moon elf. Okay.
Oh wow, I'm almost all out of super dice. That's fine. So d8 then. May as well use it here.
30 and 20.
On pure moon elf.
Fucking prof dice.
Okay, Ashi, tactical insight on pure moon elves, and then next is LA. I will take that. I will readily take that. Thank you. Now LA is 2 plus 3
God damn.
plus 2d6. Unless we're
Did you say her hair color was maroon?
She has a pale complexion that's slightly light purple. Like it has a slight hint, like tinge of light purple in her complexion. But her hair is dark purple, and it's about shoulder length. And she has maroon eyes, so she really stands out.
Very moody colors. Okay.
Alright, Ashi, you're not quite sure what that smile from Bossotep was. You think about it, but you can't quite put a finger on it. Meanwhile, the rest of you all notice that Bossotep clearly knows who this person is. And judging by the smile, is on good terms with them to some degree.
She rolled a 34 on the quartermaster. LA a 30 on the quartermaster.
Let's see. Luan. It's pretty clear that the quartermaster woman also knows Bossotep. And judging by the genuine smile, must have some degree relationship with her. Ashi, you can tell that is the look of someone seeing an old friend.
Ash
Clearly knows Bossotep really well.
Ash is gonna just comment, are you acquainted? Like friends?
The woman kind of like looks at Bossotep. Bossotep just smiles at that. For speaking up. You could say that.
They both seem to be in good spirits about that.
Yes, they're happy to see each other. You know, that kind of look where it's like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while.
That means one of two things. Can I tell whether that's because they're siblings or because they were once romantically involved?
Roll conclusion at disadvantage?
Okay. 20 plus.
I don't think I know Bossotep well enough to be able to roll that.
Actually,
That could mean anything.
oh, whoops, I forgot to roll a disadvantage, sorry. D20.
Yeah.
That's a 14 plus 3 plus 2. 19.
Bossotep's being very coy and intentionally evasive, almost teasingly. You have no idea what that means.
Alright. Well, that's a nice surprise. Actually, it's muses. Small world.
But yeah, so she then speaks up.
Isn't it?
Anyway, I am Hatshepsut, the quartermaster of our guild.
Hensepsu.
Alright, so Luan has concluded, based off an investigation check and just, logical deduction, has concluded that this woman, eye color aside, you look at her physical appearances, and that Bossotep's hair is almost black, but if the light's shining just right, you can notice that there is some very dark purple in her hair. And between that and her appearance, these two look like they could be sisters, or cousins, or that could be her mother. So Luan has no idea which.
Has she dyed her hair?
No, you can tell that she has naturally almost black hair.
Ah,
It just
okay.
has a purple sheen to it.
Gotcha. There's a little
Although
family.
Ashi wouldn't notice this.
No, okay.
Luan only knows this because of what he is. Or only could figure this out because of what he is.
Just for fun. Can Ellie roll perception to see if she notices?
Technically, this would be investigation.
Also, Luan would just give
Okay.
a calm smile at Bossotep's comment upon him realizing this. Gonna have to ask about that later.
It's like, yeah, because I think Ashi asked if you're acquainted or if you know each other. I forget exactly what she asked.
Yeah. Are you two acquainted, I think?
Yeah, she said, you could say that. Well, yeah, they're family. Of course they're acquainted.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You
Definitely funny.
You have no idea.
Oh, just a bit funny. There's no other reason, so. Sorry. But I should just there's a small world, eh? That's pretty
But
neat.
yeah, anyways, so after she says she's upset, so quartermaster of the guild, she then continues. Gilmo told me to be expecting you all, and that you would need to be, or you'd be needing explosives to help resolve the little conundrum in the mines. Also, he told me to open shop for you all if you like, as well as give you fair prices. At that, she crosses her arms with a grin as she continues. You all must have left quite the impression if that miser is having us trade with you people at guild member rates, as normally we charge a small fee for non-members. Anyways, we have a fair bit of things to sell, and we'll buy most equipment and trade goods, provided they are in good shape and of good quality, that is. With that said, she kind of like gestures a hand towards the rest of the room. Feel free to take a look around.
LA kind of perks up at that.
Shopping time!
While pointedly ignoring the prospect of this being illegal goods.
I'll look over. I'll do this stuff to look over in a second because I got a BRB.
Shopping episode.
And I'll get a big ass list of things.
Well, for one thing, LA is in need of new gear. Hopefully something that's more sturdy than what she had before. Something that is likely not to be melted down to its base by hellfire.
Well, that's what happens when you don't have something magical.
Yeah, something enchanted to be and magical. She wasn't expecting to need it. But suffice to say, she's learned her lesson, and she has the coin. As you just be like, fish out, this kind of fish out of this little stump thing that has a cross guard. It's like, I may need some new gear, if you wouldn't mind. As you can see, yeah.
Your former dagger and former short sword.
Yeah. We had a bit of a run-in, as you know. Preferably so.
Raises an eyebrow. Was this melted by hellfire? She kind of like holds it up, like looking at it, like this was melted fast. This wasn't no forge heat. It's like an ice cream bar that just melted and then refroze.
Such a fucking goofy image.
Suffice to say, if you happen to have something that's a little more sturdy and resilient against magical forces, that would be very appreciated.
I'm just fixing some stuff.
Magical forces and extreme heat. There you go. That's a qualifier. That'd be appreciated. Huh? As as she just kind of whistles as she's like, well, well. That sure has seen better days. Lunaria would have lent Ellie her regular +1 dagger. She didn't else did then. Okay. So how many are you offering? How many +1 daggers are you offering?
2, because I had 2 regular +1s. But I have better +1 daggers now.
As you I gotcha. And she just looks at me like, why thank you.
Not. Yes, well, that way you have something.
Let's see. Remove. Can I investigate to see how good these are? Kind of like, because you didn't explain what they were.
I would have. I just didn't cover that in there.
Yeah, it's like eyes widen a bit. Widen a bit. That would be extremely useful. I appreciate that, Miss. Lunari, was it?
Yes, no problem.
As expected of you, of a quality of your profession, I'd say.
That will do very nicely. Let's see.
I think that's.
Where's my dagger?
Yep.
See, I had. That's now.
Alright, shopping list.
Dagger +1. 2 of them.
I still have this random hunting trap on me.
So do I.
I kind of want to use it as like a freaking morning star, like a flail at one point, and just like chop someone's head off with it.
So this is dagger +1, 1d4 +1. No other special characteristics.
Nope, just regular +1 daggers.
Okay, gotcha. But that does make them more viable.
Jesus.
Very nice.
Also, question: would I know to expect like lightning
Spells?
infused creatures down there?
You have no idea what to expect.
Cool.
You just know it's mutated, so it could be anything.
Resistance isn't really.
Although you suspect that you probably will encounter acid. That's pretty much the only one you're fairly certain.
Alright.
Let's
Holy shit, I got a lot.
see.
Yeah, that's what I was working on all day yesterday.
Don't need that.
Fucking 1 million for a 9th level spell scroll.
I mean, it's a fucking 9th level spell.
Yep. Are these
Indeed.
all in gold? These are gold, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they're all gold.
I have some ideas for potential.
Also, 6th level spell. 36 gold.
Oh, I forgot 0.
Having a scroll greater restoration or a scroll tree stride might be helpful, because because no one has the means to deal with that currently.
Yeah, but they have all 1st level spells, most 3rd, most 2nd. They have some 4th and 5th, and a few 6th. But they don't have any 7th, 8th, or 9th. Like, those you have to commission. You're not going to just find them.
Yeah. Do we know what classes they have available, or is it all of them? In terms of spells,
It's
though.
just in general. Like, in general, they have all 1st level spells, regardless of class. They have most, like I said, it's literally that. All, most, some, etc.
Too bad we have
That
no wizards
includes
here.
all of them. Like, across the board.
Too bad we don't have wizards. Well, we have one wizard, Nefertunk.
Technically Unary, because...
Oh yeah, correct, Lunari. So
And Belinda.
yeah, that means okay. There might be a cause to essentially inscribe some of these. For those that don't know all spells ever.
Emily, you want to make a list out of what we're going to be shopping, so it's easier to
Well,
consolidate all of that.
Well, first I just need to look at stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of options.
I'm just gonna be like,
Magitech Ring of Free Action.
see, projected.
Free action, a ring of free
Goods.
action, but better. Much better.
And I'm here, and I'm just looking at those acceleration boosts.
Oh yeah, I buffed the stabs, by the way.
Acceleration boots are pretty sick as well.
Okay, let's see. Potion of lesser speed, again effects of a haste spell. Okay. Potion of greater speed, again effects of a haste spell like for 40 seconds. Again, bonus to movement speed with your base movement spell before hollow courage. Potions of lesser mental clarity. You're getting combined total of 5th level and lower spell slots equal to twice your character level. Oh.
Yeah, just go ahead and read through all of these. Yeah.
If you're a monk, you choose to instead regain a number of key points equal to half your character level. Okay. Regain, so that gives you back spell slots or key. That's pretty useful. Potion of lesser mental clarity would be really useful for Ashi.
Just list them as you go on, like what everything would be used.
Yeah,
and
just-
then we can.
Yeah, just read for them all.
That's what I'm doing. Potion of Vaulting. You gain spell-like effects of the jump and featherfall spells for 1 minute. So you can just at will be like, whoo, and slowly.
Jump very, very far because it's got featherfall with it too.
Yeah, and then descend very quickly. Very, very slowly, I mean, the opposite. Potion of Invisibility. Become invisible for 1 minute, and you carry is invisible with you. The effect ends early if you attack or cast a spell. Okay, so it's lesser invis. That's not as good. But it is convenient, nevertheless. Potion of Extended Invisibility. Still
Same
lesser.
thing with 1 hour.
That's expensive, but it tracks. Elixir.
Well, see, I was like, and potion visibility lasts for an hour. I'm just like, no, that is so long.
Indeed.
Like BG3 has it so it lasts like a minute, and that's good. So I'm like, all right, the normal invisibility potion lasts a minute. This extended one lasts an hour.
Yeah, because even if it ends early if you attack, if you're just gonna be stealthy and
You're
Sneaking around? that's
1
all.
hour
That's what you
visibility
need.
is a lot.
That's more than you need.
Yeah, like that's very good for like stealthing at that point. For not stealthing. No, well, it's good for scouting then.
It's
Yeah, the
very
first one's,
cheap.
like, good for getting away.
Yeah,
The
it's
sneak
very
attack-
cheap for being able to infiltrate a stronghold and not having to fight a bunch of people. Elixir of Sea Invisibility. You cease your invisibility and can see the border ethereal until the completion of the next long rest. Okay. Vigilance. Also until the completion of the next long rest. You cannot be surprised and you gain a +5 bonus to initiative. And your passive perception investigation. So alert plus.
Oh, that should be something we should
So
absolutely get.
that's cannot be surprised. +5 to initiative and all your passive perceptions and passive investigation.
Yeah, like I said, it's alert
No
plus. Yeah, it's 2 of the traits of alert plus more.
We absolutely should get at least one of those because Molt is exhausted. We don't
Yes.
have her mods. Well, we have them,
Elixir of
but she's
Vigilance.
just crippled
wanna-
to shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
she has penalties, but she's still there.
this could be given to either LA or Ashi. LA because she can help prepare, and Ashi because she's Ashi. She is good at reacting, so if she reacts first, you know, it's very beneficial.
Anyways, keep going.
Elixir of Dark Vision. You have Dark Vision at the range of 60 feet for the duration, or it doubles the duration. Doubles the freaking range if you already have Dark Vision. Devil Sight Elixir. Same duration. You have Devil Sight out to range 60 feet, or doubles the range if you already have it. Elixir of Stone Giant Strength. Same duration. If your strength score total is less than
All
23.
elixirs are too long rest.
Yep.
I essentially just robbed BG3
Yeah, I can see.
because I like how they do.
That's pretty neat.
Yep.
If your strength score
robbed it.
total is less than 23, it becomes 23. I rather like that. The only one that has...
Until your next long rest, you have a strength of 23.
Yeah, that's really good, actually. Malt's the only one who has super strength with the gauntlets, and she's out of commission.
Yeah, because she has super good. She has gauntlets of cloud giant strength, so she has 27 strength when she wears that.
Yeah. I think Ashi would very much benefit from that.
Anybody who's a wimp or like Bella or
Granted,
her -2.
Granted, I don't think it affects any of her Battlemaster features, but for the purposes of grappling and such stuff, that would be very useful.
Give this shit to-
moving,
give
grappling,
this-
shoveling, etc.
Give this shit to Justice. Nothing will be able to stand.
Is Justice
Yeah.
is Justice less than 23 strength? Because I'm pretty sure that she is pretty high up there to begin with.
Well,
don't think she has
Justice
something.
has unnatural strength, so mechanically speaking, she has 20 or more.
So it probably wouldn't benefit her because she already
Yeah,
has.
Justice is stupid strong.
Yeah.
I already have 22 strength.
Yeah, based on
For
what...
that one.
Oh, I see. Based on what I've seen, yeah, Justice does not need that. Elixir of Resistance.
Yeah, in the party, Justice is easily the strongest.
You know, I'm considering getting a scroll of Leomund's tiny hut just because that would be handy for just being able to long rest on the fly.
Yeah.
Yep, that would be beneficial.
And because I can just put that into the book and boom.
Scroll of Leomund's tiny hut.
Well, I'm tempted to at least.
I'm just putting down a list of things that we've been interested in so far, not what we were ready to buy.
I'm assuming that spell would be common enough to be under the most there for the 3rd level spell scrolls.
I should.
Yeah, they have all the more common stuff, but if it's more niche, they might not have it.
12.
I'm assuming Leomund's tiny hut's not one of the more niche ones.
Yeah, they have that. You like ask her.
Alright.
But yeah, that's 12,000 scribblers. Also 12,000. Leomund's tiny hut. What
Anyways,
level
keep
was that?
going,
Yep.
anyways.
Yeah, what level was Leomund's tiny hut?
3rd.
Okay, so one around
You know what?
15.
I'm actually gonna take the money from my coin personal holding just to do that to get one right here now.
Well, let's do shop first. Like I
Well,
said.
anyways, keep going.
Yep, sorry, I'm just keeping stuff. Restorations 500. So Stone Dance Strength, that was here. Okay. Elixir of Resistance, which is resistance to a damage type of your choice.
Yeah,
Elixir.
You get like several of those.
Yeah,
Of the
essentially,
frontliners.
it's not of your choice. It's just of whichever one you happen to get.
Well, yeah, I understand
I
that.
didn't put a number they have because they have a fucking lot.
Yeah, I understand that much. That could be very useful.
Number NA.
Like numbered, yes. But anyways, go on.
Elixir of Bloodlust. Once during your turn, when you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can make an additional weapon attack or cast a damaging cantrip. That sounds a bit niche, but sure.
Well, if you know you're going to be fighting a lot of things,
True.
it's handy.
Elixir of Heroism, which is you gain 10 plus your character level temper hit points are under the effects of the Bless spell-like effect. That is good. That is really good. And mechanically speaking, because it's can you benefit from this while and also the actual Bless spell at the same time? Because it's
Yes,
technically separate.
because it's just a spell-like effect. It's not the spell itself.
Yay!
So essentially, it functions as this, but it's not this.
So you can stack.
And
That's pretty good.
You say the bloodlust potions are niche. Those things were MVP in BG3.
I heard you like Smite. How about if you want more Smite?
I'm gonna make
Yeah.
it.
What?
Lorne would also suggest to grab like at least 5 of the freaking acid resistance potions.
Elixir of
Because
Peerless
that's likely gonna be
Focus.
down there.
Elixir of Peerless Focus. Until completion, you roll checks to maintain concentration advantage. Niche, but potentially useful if you're a spellcaster. Elixir of Lesser Viciousness. Your critical range increases by 1. That's good if you already have critical range increase. And it's very expensive for that reason.
That would be one that'd be fun to give Justice.
yeah.
Indeed, it would. Greater Viciousness, which is super expensive. Your critical range increases by 2 and you ignore immunity to critical damage. Ooh. Ooh, that's worth.
Unless it's impervious to critical damage, you're going to crit it. And the stuff that's immune, that's impervious to critical damage, is going to be like an epic boss. Something.
Suffice it to say, but it certainly helps.
Give that one to Kenra.
Indeed. Lesser Tenacity, Elixir of Lesser Tenacity. Your Tenacity range increases by 2, which is your resistance
Ignore
to critical
2
range.
Yep, you ignore 2 critical range.
Elixir of Greater Tenacity, critical tenacity range increases by 4. In attempts to force a critical hit, a critical failure on you are foiled. Basically, no vid. That is really good.
No vid or anything else that affects the dice rolls.
That's something that we definitely need. And then we have a +2 armor or shield, 15,000. +2 weapons, 7. That's 500. A +2 weapon would be really nice for LA to replace her previous short sword.
Well, it'll be hellfire proof.
Suffice to say. And that's 7,500 each, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
And they have pretty much every kind.
That's pretty
What
useful.
kind of like staff does Nevertank have? But I'm thinking the staff of healing might actually work for her.
Mandatory boots of acceleration. You can spend 1 to do following while moving on foot. You can gain a bonus to your current walking speed, to base walking speed after all the calculations, and then your current turn. If on the dash action is a bonus action, gain a +5 bonus to dexterity saving throw. This can be declared after the roll is made, but must be done before the roll is resolved. That would be very useful for LA or Ash. Well, not really for Ashi. She's got stupid walking speed to begin with, but LA would be nice. So she's.
But yeah, that first part, you can use that outside of turn. Like, whenever you move, period.
So that could be very interesting for anything that pertains to look at us. Reactions and such. That's pretty good. That technically would mean that would technically mean that if Ashi uses her reaction strike to move up and slap someone and they're outside of her range, she could use this and be in range.
Yeah.
Although that's niche because she already has movement speeds to begin with. Ring of Free Action, which you read earlier. While you're with this ring, magic cannot reduce your movement speed and you're immune.
Yeah, I don't think anybody read it.
Oh. You're immune to the paralyzed and restrained conditions caused by magical means, and you ignore the movement speed penalty of difficult terrain. Additionally, you ignore movement, armor, and attack penalties for being underwater. As a free action, you can choose to end the most grappled pin and restraint conditions afflicting you caused by non-magical means. Once you use the property, you must finish a short rest so you can do so again. That is really good. So that feeling...
Yeah, you can just nope one of those.
Simple.
Or all of those.
Standard stats. You're resistant to radiant damage while attuned to the Staff of Healing. Has 10 charges.
That should adjust this, honestly.
While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it, using a spell save DC or spellcasting ability modifier. Cure Wounds, Lesser Restoration, Prayer of Healing, or Mass Cure Wounds. The staff regains 1d6 with 4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20. On the 1, the staff vanishes the flash of light lost forever. This would be beneficial on LA because she has... because she's not always going to have much.
Yeah,
Or Nevertank. Yes.
Yeah.
Remember, Julia's healing's increased by 50% too.
True. Julia could use
Yeah,
it.
but can she like dual wield staves? Because Pagos is pretty damn good too.
Well, object interaction, you can switch between the two.
Oh, true.
Free action, you can swap.
So definitely on Julia then, because she's already the healer.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't considering that. Yeah, true.
As long as you have it at the ready, you know.
Alright. Staff of Fire. Standard stats, but you're resistant to fire damage while attuned to the staff. 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to spend 1 or more of your charges to cast Cone of Fire, 5 charges, Burning Hands, 1 charge, Fireball, 3 charges, or Wall of Fire.
Says your cone of fire is cone of cold but fire.
Which reminds me that we have to look at the Ring of the Burning Soul because I have this
Yeah.
essentially, but in ring form. So Staff of Frost, same except cold. You're resistant to cold damage, and you can cast Cone of Cold, Fog Cloud, Ice Storm, or Wall of Ice.
I would have been excited for that one, but I didn't see Sleep Storm on it.
Yes, I'm not sure why.
Because Sleet Storm breaks encounters now.
Well, this is just what it had already.
I see. Ring of Healing.
Eventually, I buffed Staff of Fire and Healing because it wasn't as good as Staff of Frost.
Gotcha. Ring of Healing. While wearing this ring, you regain 1d6 plus Constitution modifier, hit points every 10 minutes, provided with at least 1 hit point.
You don't need attunement for that, by the way.
Yeah, so you can just have that on you.
That's fairly useful. Not in combat, but if you can manage to get away, that will certainly help. Alright, I add a slight thing here. What other spells would we be interested in potentially obtaining? But this is very expensive. Let's see. Now to look at budget.
We have yes budget.
Like,
Technically, yeah.
I think you have like somewhere in the ballpark of 220,000.
in my personal holding, I have
Yeah, because you have
93.
Lunaria has everything that will from the Chronomancers, right?
I
Ruby
think I
does.
saw the rest
Or
of-
Ruby does.
Because Ruby's the only one that could carry it.
So what does Ruby
a lot
have?
of
Yeah,
coins.
right. So what does Ruby have?
Here, let me find it.
Right.
There's
I'll
the picture.
get the- I'll
Yeah,
use
I
my-
linked it earlier, but I'll link it again.
I'll use my own personal funds to get that Skull Tiny Hut, though, just so that way we can. I'm assuming we made it easier to just if you have the scroll, that you can just into the fucking book without other bullshit. Or at least I can with Merlin.
190, 70, 190, 0, 72. Let's see, so that's... $40,000.
The top is the party funds, the bottom one is Ruby's.
Hmm.
21.90.
This thing almost... The coins from those Chronomancers almost maxed out 2 coin purses of holding. They hold 1,000 weight each instead of the, bag of holding, which is 500, but these only take coins.
Let's see, 21.95, 21,9,500. Party funds.
Fucking good.
And Ruby Wealth in GP that she has on her person. 17,007.
Yeah, she has a total of 17,000 gold, but most of that's in platinum.
Yeah, Ruby. Let's see, and then good. Take a look around. Yep, there you go. Yeah, she has a lot. She has a lot of things she could sell. So she'd take out a bit of very nice looking clothing.
So Hatshepsut kind of like looks through it, and she's just like, "Wow."
These are of my own creation.
She pauses, like looks at you. Hambellion?
That's right. She just points at her candidly. Eliwick Hambellion at your service.
What else do you have? She says it with like a small smile.
Yeah. At this one, it's just how far can we go with this?
I'm glad you asked. And she also she fishes around a little bit and fetches some very nice looking jewelry. Very excellent craftsmanship.
Does any of this look familiar to Luan?
She like takes some jewelry, kid equipment, just kind of like looks over it and just like, yeah, this is all genuine and very good quality.
And then also, after a bit, takes out some very pleasant smelling candles.
Send it, Karen.
Figured I'd give the whole, let you have a look at the whole shebang.
I've heard of these before. She like looks over the candles.
These are our family's special candles.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, these last a very long time.
Then you've heard right. I tell you, you're scarce gonna find any better candles than from we, the Hambellion.
I think I'll be taking a lot of this, as there will be many people within our guild that'll be very interested in this. Most of this, honestly.
That pleases me to hear.
And with that said, let me find it.
Here we do merchantry.
Yeah. Also, the freaking Eliwick would probably be like the best because she's literally a merchant and a craftsman. Craftswoman.
Yep.
Like, sure, I get market value, but since it's already being offered at the fair rate, that wouldn't help anyway.
Yeah, so Eliwick would essentially spearhead the negotiation and as is.
So essentially, she wants to buy all of your jewelry.
Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna be a nice sum.
You're a discerning lady, I see.
And she buys almost all of your alchemy candle stuff. And
Alright.
most of your other stuff.
So that's, let's see.
Suffice to say, this guild is like, this shit's quality. We'll take it.
So 150,000 on top of that. Right? If I'm not derping. It's 300, so it's 50. 2 for 6. Yeah, so it's 150. It's 100 and 150, 250,000. 295,000 gold. 29530.
For the goods
And
there.
it's unfortunate because that's all that she could carry of her stuff. And she had to leave a lot behind.
Yeah. And then for the clothing, you said, so, sorry, the clothing as well was,
Yeah, I counted all. It's 295 and then 3 zeros. With everything accounted for.
So as Hatshepsut is like looking over this, she kind of like shoots you a grin. I'm going to assume that you probably want platinum from this.
Wait, no, because she has... It's 175,000 actually. Isn't it? Or no, it's 150,000. Fucking derp. So
huh.
it's...
She gives a earnest smile. That would be preferable, yes. Can exactly carry around all of that gold. All of that gold. Yeah. 100,000, 45,000, 150,000.
Yeah,
it
because
is-
you have 50,000 in your coin purse. And you have 2,950 platinum coins.
Jesus.
$2,050.
2050.
Because I had her, gave her the, essentially when she made her character. So it's like, you'll probably be able to sell some of this when you get to the Marilinus Shipping Guild. Well, you just so happen to get down here, so...
So I have some merchants I left, and if I get some downtime, I can produce some more. So that's nice. Suffice to say, we may be covered, and
I just find that amusing, that's all. Don't mind me.
so it looks like we could. Let's see, 500, 600.
So as you all are looking over this stuff,
Yeah, sorry.
and like Luan, as you like look over the staffs, you hear Malt speak up in your mind. I could make those staffs Magitech with a bit of time to effectively make them what they have, but better.
As expected of the freaking
That'd be super useful.
genius engineer.
Also, those boots are priceless. There's an arcane core in them.
Oh shit.
Essentially, the guild has no idea what they have.
Yeah.
They're like,
So-
this is just really useful. Meanwhile, Maltz is like, oh, this is priceless.
We can't. So, based on that, we're not leaving without those boots.
Yeah, Luan would effectively just like grab the boots and be like, well, these are quite interesting. What say you all that we at least grab these? I didn't see them.
They look really
benefiting
good.
Lunari for one.
As far as most people would be like, oh, this is really advanced magic tech. Yeah, advanced doesn't really cut it.
I'm pretty fast. I could even get
Like,
even.
that is literally gnomish technology that they don't know that.
This is how much money that we have across everyone, minus Lunari. This is how this is the projected stuff, and how much of it, how much money it would have.
That was 725,000 gold.
So start adding.
This would be
Grab
this.
a calculator.
This
I was
is
just wondering if you did something else.
this is what we would have remaining after if we bought
Oh, we
all
need-
one of each of all of those.
We can easily get them, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, Malt would know some stuff. In regards to the creatures we may encounter, you can expect kegs and
Onkegs.
hook horrors and bullets for certain.
What was that? My phone volume just.
On kick, bullets, and
And horror.
of course.
Hook horror. Bullet.
Which I think Ellie would know a little bit about that in her studies, given
I cut hook horror and bullet.
and on kicks
Onkeg.
and on kicks and on kicks. Ellie would like to roll to see how much she is able to explain of that.
Alright, no nature. Roll.
Yep, roll nature. Onkegs are not aberrations, so I'm gonna roll 3 times, twice with advantage.
They are now.
Oh,
Anything mutated is an aberration.
true. So
And-
let's see.
Yes, I spelled those the way I did on purpose.
See here. 3 times 2d20 kh1.
That's why she sends the bazillion aberrations,
Plus three,
because
plus
there's a lot of shit mutated down there.
2d6 LA on aberrations. Onkegs. Hook. Horse. Bullets. That makes kind of sense, actually.
You don't know what a mutant Onkeg would be like, but you prefer not to know and hopefully not encounter them.
Indeed.
Whereas if you think a mutant hook horror, that's bad and now worse. Because their cleave attacks are pretty big. So if you have a big mutant one, it can probably hit more than one person with an attack. And for a bullet, bullets are already very dangerous, so a mutant one is extremely dangerous.
I didn't know.
Actually, they
Yeah.
jump. They like to jump and squish.
Yep.
So if it's even bigger, they'll jump higher and squish harder.
I didn't know a lot about the Ankeg, but as for the hook horrors and bullets, they're gonna be a lot more dangerous. Jump higher, splat people higher, better, and probably also get a lot longer reach. With those hooks in particular, especially, you probably split up a lot more than you normally would. Otherwise, they'd probably spear right through you.
And you have Onkegs in their acid spray.
Yeah, let's see.
Hmm.
Let's see, what was I? 3,000 plus 7,500. Do they also have enchantments on their weapons, or just the ones to make them magical?
Oh, it's just to make them magical.
Okay, then.
Malt buys a lot of potions and elixirs. Like, a lot. Like,
A lot.
I don't suppose Starlight can just cheat the time it takes for me to put into the Merlin book.
nope.
God damn it.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna say for scribing in Merlin's book, it's half. So it's an hour.
So
Alright.
Because Merlin fuckery.
Elliot's gonna spend some time trying to tune to the Staff of Frost, so she's ready with that, if that's possible.
Essentially, you guys would all have time to tune to stuff.
Very nice. Staff of Frost.
Like, the majority of the shopping would have been buying the consumables.
Yeah,
Indeed.
because there's a lot. Freaking.
That would have taken the majority of the time, so you could easily tune to everything. Because the equipment was kind of a no-brainer. Like, yeah, we're definitely gonna get those.
Yeah.
Julia
like-
has a plan for the Staff of Healing.
Oh.
That's good. The Staff of Frost is just,
Yeah, Julia, like, takes the staff, looks at it, like, taps Lou on the back of the head with it, like, twice from behind you.
What? What? You can get my attention without abusing me. With
It's more
like a
fun
half,
this way.
with like a tongue in cheek. What?
But it's more
Wait.
fun this way.
Oh. Kind of just turns, gives like a deadpan look. Suppose
I know
so.
exactly what I'll be doing with this.
safe.
I know those eyes. What do you have in mind?
When we get to the church, I'm going to have it baptized.
You mean turn it into a holy weapon of Lady Torsi?
It will be a sacred water healing staff. She kind of like gives a little wink and
That's kind of fucking awesome, actually.
That makes me wonder if it will be better than the staff she already has.
Pagos. No,
No, because Pagos is.
he's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
But that means that this can be given to somebody
I mean,
else.
He's only the highest of station
Yeah,
staff.
that means it can be given to somebody else.
No,
No.
only she will be able to use it if she does that.
Ah,
Essentially,
Yeah.
be required to it by a cleric of Tosi.
okay. But it's
But
effectively
it'll be
more.
good.
Yeah, it's effectively more charges, so to speak.
Many of. Go on, sorry.
Little smirking. Then it's just gonna lightly bonk the one with the mace. Not hard enough to actually cause damage, just to do it. Yeah, it looks fun.
After Julia, she
Meanwhile-
And I'm like, It just looked fun when she did it.
Everybody's gonna find find a corner to sit down and fix her clothing a little bit.
I'm being abused.
Meanwhile, Kiki walks up and smacks Lunaria in the back of the head with a staff. Enough for it to actually hurt. Lunaria, you take 1 bludgeoning damage. She quickly moves away.
Let's see, where is it?
As she's running up, she's like, "It looked fun."
Why didn't do heart actually cause damage?
Yeah,
It's like
because
freaking-
that's not your Sibblade. And she like sticks her tongue out at you and just like runs off around the corner.
Fucking sibling energy. Love it.
Indeed.
She took an intermission from the meeting just to like walk over, see what you guys are doing, and then bonk into Lunary.
Just clicks her nose in response.
Oh my god. It's like you hear like a fucking like a war spear being drawn in the corner. You see Ankh Sekhmet just staring like non-lethally, please.
With a 47, as Eloic just quickly takes out her weaver's kit and starts just sewing up a lot of the
Trying to do.
like fixing her clothes because it's taken a bit of damage.
Oh yeah, your clothes are pretty hammered.
Yeah. So you roll a 47 to patch it up real quick, just so it looks a bit better.
So you have it so it's repaired and presentable, but you're gonna need a bit of time to fix this
Naturally.
because you took burns of hellfire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Slashing, all kinds of just stuff just attacked you today.
Yeah, that makes sense. But hey,
So
it's
it's a little singed around the patches and the seams, but you'll fix it later.
It's like good
So you're
enough.
wait. So you're
It's
saying
functional.
when you said the clothes were hammered, so you're saying Eloic's clothes are drunk.
ha ha ha.
Yes, she just poured alcohol all over them.
And set fire to them. But you can see the talent that she's able to make it this presentable given the degree of damage.
Yeah, given a degree of damage, it's actually kind of impressive that it looks as good as it does. I mean, you can obviously tell it's been repaired. It just looks like it's not a shoddy job. So you'll have to work with Malt later to make something protective.
I don't think we're missing like outside of maybe like necrotic resistance pots.
Yeah, like as you think about that, you're like, it'd probably be a good idea to have necrotic resistance because, and possibly even poison. And you also think, those haste potions, those potions of speed might not be a bad idea because those are good for emergencies.
Wait, did we not take those?
No?
Oh shit! Yeah, we have to. Oh yeah,
You didn't
of
buy
course.
any of them.
I fucking knew we forgot something. God damn it!
So as you go back to oh wait, I need to get those. Mont holds up one.
Yeah. It's like,
I got
that's-
those.
well,
And
that's
she
one,
gives
but-
you 3 of them.
Nice. It's like,
Malt bought a lot of shit. When you saw her there at the quote checkout, she had 50 things.
I fucking hate those people who just come in and buy half the store, and then I have to be like, doot, 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 doot.
And just check everything.
Oh wait, that went double. Fuck. I know, fucking Malt. The most piece of shit shopper out there. But
She
yeah,
bought
those-
a lot.
Did you
And I'm
get
sure
on
you-
yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm sure you appreciate it as much as that one Florida man who decided to take on the SWAT team in that hotel.
Just, I have a lot of things to say about that, but I'm not going to say any of them now because otherwise we're not going to have a D&D session.
So Bosseltep walks up. I'll take the staff of fire, and she gives a big thumbs up with a dramatic pose.
Here you go.
Yeah.
And she just says,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Make sure you fiddle it as well as you fiddle that instrument.
She takes it strums it like it's an instrument.
She also has kind of been looking at Eliwick doing her thing. And she's kind of like whistles. You're really good at that, Eliwick. I have to say, it's super impressive. And she just turns to her with a big smile. Thank you kindly. I've been sewing since I was this tall. And just kind of puts a hand like inches across the floor with a bit of a smile.
Now, Neferton's just been watching you all, just with a smile and the occasional titter at just you guys' shenanigans.
Okay, so Starfire is the best of that, and then 3 lesser potions of speed.
I've been trying a lot of different crafts, but the thread and needle is the one that's called out to me in particular. As Ashi just laughs a bit. I know someone who's really into clothes and fashion myself. You probably get along really nicely.
Ravy's like, I know someone myself.
To meet them sometime then.
That's
Alright. Oh, do you all continue on to Le Mine?
So what was the additional thing that...
lesser,
Yeah?
So how many? Just wait. I'm going over inventory. So the lesser potions of speed, multiple 3 of them.
About all of
them. All of them. So how many was that?
5.
5. Okay.
She just gave you. Actually, she'd give you all 5 because she can't make good use of them.
Yep. Due to her
In
thing.
that case, I would. In that case, I propose we give them to Ashi, Justice, Ankhsekhmet, Ruby, Lunari.
Potion of lesser speed to Ashi?
Ashi, Justice, Ankhsekhmet, Ruby, Lunari. Does that work?
I don't know. Does it?
That's what I'm asking from Yummy and freaking Emmy, because that I'm thinking give them to the front lines in case we need.
You have to keep in mind that Ashi has a normal speed of 70 feet. And it gets better.
But you get, yes, but you would also get additional actions in case you need them.
Right. That would be useful.
With my rapier, I have easy access to haste already, so...
Yeah, so
Okay, in that case,
that would go to me then.
well, I mean, we can give it to someone else. So I'm thinking like,
I would benefit from a haste. It's a bonus action to apply because
in that case, Ashi times 2. As
Who else would
for
benefit from it?
That's what I'm thinking. I can't think of anyone else.
Justice
Except for myself,
Justice would be useful because she hurts Ouch Ow.
In that case, you get 1. Justice gets 2 actually, because
It's good in my case. It's good because it gives me more action economy to play around with, especially if I have a number of different things I can do. Because I am an all-rounder. I'm an offense-driven all-rounder. Justice, she's gonna pretty much just dump all of her exploits into devastating attacks. So, suffice to say, she would benefit.
Bring damage.
Indeed.
were you resistant? Did we see if Ashi was resistant to necrotic?
Do you ask her?
Well, he would go around like distributing the necrotic potions to Ankhsekhmet, to the same persons as the acid resistances, which would be
Yeah.
Ankhsekhmet, Lunari, Justice, Ashi, Bella, or Belinda.
How are you?
So
How?
he would, like,
Yeah. How are you with necrotic damage? Like,
yeah.
I can't stop it. If that's what you mean. That's what you mean.
Honestly asking how resilient are you against it?
No more than anyone else. I'd say.
Then take a potion from his like hands and hand 1. Bought some of these in case we come across any fuck, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Ghosts will do all
Ghost.
sorts of lovely necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Yep. So there she has one there. All right.
Any ghost or
Alright.
Why can't I say
Incorporeal.
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 Why the fuck is that so hard to say?
Incorporeal.
Incorporeal entities. There we go.
Yeah.
So necrotic resistances go to, and then would also offer 1 for Belinda. So that would be the updated list.
Now that I'm thinking about it, we should probably get the potions of jump as well.
I mean, we have many people who can jump really fucking high.
Yeah, but not all of
We
them.
also have like not all of them, no.
Belinda could teleport someone across the gap, but that would be like one person per time? Per instance, I think.
She's teleported 2 before, I think.
She can teleport 2 people at a time.
Okay, so that helps, yeah, at the very least. Alhamdulillah. Ashi, it's fine. She doesn't have very good jumps, distance, but she can effectively run on walls. And a slow fall.
Who wants these stone giant strength and heroism pots? I'm thinking heroism for justice. Although that fucking thick-headed bastard doesn't get scared anyway, so.
Stone giant would be.
One
I think Ashi for them. I think possibly Ashi. Just for the mechanical benefit of grappling, I guess.
Are you good at grappling?
Let's see.
thinking
She has proficiency in grapple.
Well, the stone giant strength would set the strength to 23 temporarily.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Bella or Ashi myself.
Yeah, I think
Remember,
Ashi has
Bella
one.
has a -2.
Yeah, so Bella.
If she gets grappled by anything, she will fail.
Actually, yes, Bella, because we're going
Yeah,
to
Bella, just to
aberrations and
yeah. So you go to
yes,
Bella.
those go to Bella.
Uggy.
I
That's
don't know why I
that's
even
fair.
thought about that.
That's fair.
What about next thing? What about elixir of heroism?
Oh yeah,
Who
I
is
forgot
it?
to add that they make you immune to frightened. I knew I was forgetting something.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go.
Well, I'm hardened or whatever. Giggity.
Yeah, and and mine is also.
I think Ashi would like. I think
We
Ashi.
walked into that one.
I think Ashi would like at least one of those because on account of the bless and stuff.
I think we only have one. Is the problem?
Malt
Therefore,
bottom rest.
yeah, there are 4 in total.
4? Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll have one for Ashi. Luon will actually take one. I would also recommend Bella, well, not Bella, but Nefertank and Bella actually.
Because the main benefit of that is to anyone who doesn't have an especially high crit rate, hit rate. Oh, Eliwick.
Actually, Nefertank and Eliwick. How's that?
Eliwick should have one of these
Okay. In that
because she's
case-
not very because she doesn't hit very reliably. She,
In that case, Bella.
I gave one to Ashi and one to Eliwick.
So, okay, so you did give Eliwick. Okay. Okay, next one. Elixirs of Vigilance. How many of them were there? Vigilance was
I believe it's 4.
3.
3. Oh, 3. Yeah.
Elixirs of Vigilance are... Let's see. What was Elixir of Vigilance? Let me see.
Cannot be surprised to get a +5 bonus to initiative and pass a perceptions investigation.
So we need, like, at least one of these.
Goes to Ashi, I
Should
think.
go to, like, yeah, to Ashi, and another one to someone with really high investigation and, like, spot mods, that kind of stuff. I'd imagine Ruby.
What?
So, Luon, Ruby, and Ashi? Question mark?
Ruby is a very perceptive individual, you know that much.
Yeah, so we might want to just bolster that.
Plus the initiative and stuff.
And Scrolls of Greater Restoration, how many of them do we have?
I only set 1 for easy reference. But we
One.
can
Okay, so
but we can
So
probably
probably-
purchase more, so you know. If you want
how
to.
many do we want to buy? Because that's like... Isn't that like 5th level or something?
Yes, it
It's a
is.
5th level spell, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so those are pretty damn expensive. So do we just buy one more?
could certainly do that because
We had the money.
it can be one of them can be copied in the future, and the other could be used in the moment if
Yes.
we need to, for example, break a possession or that doesn't work with protection against evil and good.
Correct.
And then that said, the next spell
First status, I
scroll
mean.
I'm probably going to copy regardless would be the tiny hut one, because that's just 3 hours to do. So fucking now I ritual this, and now we have a fucking place that we can long rest in.
Yep.
'cause it
I meant
lasts 8
condition.
hours.
Protection against evil and good stops possession. I meant other stuff. So,
Well,
yeah, we got two.
Problem. Okay. Who do we give them to? One to Lunari, one to Nefertunk? Or
That would
what?
seem reasonable.
Works for me.
Okay. Next up, Scroll of Tree Stride.
That
I
is-
don't even know if that was on a character.
Elowick has it. Elowick has it.
Eloic, okay. I think it's like you can teleport from tree to tree.
You can teleport from one tree to another tree that you've seen.
Yeah.
I do believe.
Okay.
Then-
I think
That's
there's a
not-
distance limit on it, though.
It's within 500 feet, but it's good.
It's a niche spell, but it's nice to have when it comes off.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're glad you have it when you need it.
Yeah.
And it's really
Um,
great for escaping stuff.
Actually, you don't have to see it. You can just do it. But it helps.
Okay. Okay, next up. Potions of greater speed, greater viciousness, greater tenacity. Did Malt buy any more of those?
Yeah, she bought a few of those.
Okay.
Malt is like a walking apothecary right now.
Ha 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 ha. Good. Then we have two of them. Good.
Greater... Oh wait, greater viciousness, they only had one of them. One of those, okay.
Greater speed is where is greater speed?
Lesser
please?
tenacity, they had three. Or wait, greater tenacity, they had one. And what was the last one that I said?
Greater speed.
Greater speed, yeah. Greater speed, two of them. Okay, so we have to. I assume we have like the max cap on all of those. Okay, so who another gets a greater speed potion than Justice? Someone who's kind of slow.
Elowick.
I'm thinking Elric or Julia.
Honestly, I would suggest Julia myself, because a fast healer would be very, very handy.
Seconded.
Yep. Can give it one to each because
Which of these?
potions of greater speed to Elowick and Julia. That sounds reasonable because at least to hold on to.
Next up, the single potion of greater tenacity. This goes to a frontliner, but who?
It's probably Justice because Ashia has means to stay in the fight that Justice does not. She just tanks damage, so
That
Yeah,
is
the
quick
monks
da-
are better at evading damage.
Yeah. Okay, that is the updated one now. There.
All right, so are we good?
I think.
it seems that way. And shopping has finally been concluded.
And watch as this is still not enough. We're going to like one fight, we completely our asses kicked, like, fuck.
Hopefully not. One thing while we still here. The thing that's the experimental superior elixir that's an Ashia's inventory is something that I'm honestly not sure where's from. I don't recall, but I know that Ashi has an experimental superior elixir in her sheet, and she's had that for.
Oh, that's from flowering.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I just
Ah,
didn't remember.
learning that you have any potion from flowering.
Don't worry, they're safe. She promises.
Well, I have faith in her
She
ability.
tested them on Ambrosia. They're good. She only threw up once.
I've faith in Flowering's brewing ability. She may be a miserable klutz, but she is talented with concoctions.
Well, if you want to play Russian roulette while drinking it,
Hey, if there's anyone who could drink it safely, it would be Ashi.
Essentially, she won't give you anything dangerous that may not have the intended or best results, or who knows, but, well, it didn't kill Ambrosia, so it must be good.
Yeah, it must be
Yeah,
completely alright.
I'm sure Ambrosia's con isn't higher than a good chunk of mortal.
Indeed. But yeah,
I mean,
that's
she's only a dragon.
suffice to say.
She is sea dragon, so she has very high con.
So hey Florian, I don't think Ambrosia's the best test subject for that.
Yeah, even as a baby, I think she has like 22. Ambrosia have HP.
So, yep, she does.
Hello.
Alright, let's see here.
There.
Alright, so you guys get shopping and whatnot, so what do? Head on back up or what?
I think we're just gonna head to the mines.
I don't know what else there really is to do. LA's business is concluded.
I don't know if you're doing. I didn't. have
Harsh
a
just
plan
wants to
one
get
way or
things
another.
over with.
Yeah, I figured that's
Yeah.
what you'd be doing. I'm just double checking.
Like,
Without much of an indication of what's to find there. I don't know. Plus, we don't have a lot of time to spare, so. Almost actually
I'm
might
like,
be snooping.
Yeah, right now it's only about 3 p.m.
Also, I can't think of any other business we might have here. We successfully managed to barter a lot of stuff. Got on the
What
good
did you
side of the
say?
guild. What?
Successfully.
Successfully.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck did you say?
She slurred it, but I'm pretty sure that's what she meant.
Yes.
You don't want to know what the fuck I heard.
Or what I heard.
We sexually botted.
Did what for stuff?
I was like, I just heard sexually. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm not even sure I heard that wrong.
Some of them might accept that as payment to some degree.
Oh,
But no.
hell.
No. We did not. We did not.
in my state of being, I could do that with all consequences.
Fucking math broke in my brain. Okay.
Same.
Am I wrong? That technically could my state of being, I could do that with all
Like,
consequences.
you used to,
Pretty much.
technically, yeah. Like, I
You're
heard like,
impervious to disease.
Oh my gosh, immune to STDs.
I heard s and then li. I'm like, huh?
Alright, huh? And it's like, okay.
She
I
slurred
know what
it.
you meant, but that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Successfully. There you go.
The middle part was slurred.
Like, I would rather not go down that road if I
My
don't have
brain went
to.
that way, but it's like, brain, no.
Like, and yeah, I would rather not if I don't have to, but I could.
Moving on.
Alright.
You goobers.
So, we return to the mine.
Ugh.
I'm whole.
Hamura.
And I do believe you're actually all still up there.
Yes, we are.
Except for Mine's Kiki. She's gonna be down there.
Yeah.
Was Citrus needed there, or would Citrus be with us?
I already summoned her, and
Yes.
I think she lasts for quite a while, so.
I was asking Ozzy because some behind the scenes stuffs. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the yep was with us or with Kiki?
Oh, this Kiki is effectively hanging back with doing stuff with the guild.
I know. I meant what are the things that Citrus doing? Is Citrus working with Keek there, or?
No, she's with you.
Alhamdulillah.
Alright, so you guys come up on the door.
Let's see. How does the door look? It's a blast door. Does it seem to have any
It's been closed. Although Malt then kind of like comes up over here. She takes out from her jumpsuit, because now she's back in her jumpsuit. She like wandered off there for a bit and came back with her usual clothing.
Right?
And she takes out a key and just like opens a metal panel. And she like looks over and she's doing, "Oh yeah, Gomo gave me this so we can get in." Oh, well, that has a break in.
well, that's convenient.
Yeah, so she opens the panel and there's a large lever. She like leaps up and she's like, "I require assistance."
Hopefully that doesn't mean there's gonna be more traps for us to fall into.
I can easily.
She doesn't have her gloves on now, and she's just like, "Holy shit, I'm tired. I can't do this."
Asha's gonna step forward to help alongside Lunari if needed.
I can easily do that without the assistance because 22 strength.
Yeah,
Alright.
you just like walk over, just yank down the lever, and it's kind of heavy. As in, like, the mechanism is definitely not automated. It's analog. And so then the door opens.
Hopefully that means we won't run into more trouble. Of the security variety.
Yeah. And there are traps, but I know where they are. So we can avoid them.
That's good to hear.
We still have the kabooms, right?
Yeah,
Alright, now let me go over here.
that was kindly donated to our cause. I'll move on. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so we got that. Whoop, and it opens up to a similar mine shaft. Although this one looks like it has a bunch of mine carts. A bunch of empty mine carts just kind of waiting here. So you guys can move forward.
Just empty minecarts, nothing else.
Yeah, just essentially they're on the tracks as if just waiting to be used.
Perception check?
Yeah, Ash is gonna roll perception, Elric's gonna roll perception, and also, close your eyes a couple of times to see if she just senses anything off in the environment. Oh, Elric also going to ask Malt. So what next? What next? Do we take the minecarts down?
There should
Wow.
be a really big platform up ahead that we can use.
Let's see. D20 plus 2.
Effectively another lift. Although this one's meant for minecarts proper.
Let's see. LA goes to that. Hamula. Okay, let's see. And then Ashi. Need boss. S38. Ashi spot. That's suck. 14.
So yeah, looking around, you just see a bunch of empty minecarts. Although, Luan, you see up ahead... Crap.
A trap?
It looks like a just sky's little lump in the ground.
Well, I see one trap up ahead. Can we just
Oh.
bypass it by walking next to it more?
Oh!
Technically, we can just walk over them.
Alright, what's your
Just be
step,
sure to
folks?
step.
So yeah, and you notice that there's like one there, one there, one there, one there, one there, and a whole line of them right here.
Are they on the walls?
But yeah, so essentially Malt points them all out because she's got like a little map of like the corridors, like with little marks on it.
Side note, I imagine Malt still has all of the materials that we harvested from the traps, purple.
Yeah, she still has all those.
Nice. Very good.
Alright, so you come on over here.
Mhm. Alice walking carefully, intermittently closing her eyes for the blind sight
And
benefit.
so as you get around here on the other side, you notice that this goes up.
It's a
The
pair.
path
It's some stairs, or is it just a path? It's going up. Why would it do that? Now, that doesn't sound quite right.
What's this about then?
Malt looks over in that direction.
It's gravity. It's so you don't need mechanisms to have the minecarts come down.
Oh. Sure. Makes sense.
Well, this certainly seems to be the more legitimate side of things, then.
Well, the further we go in, the less legitimate I assume it becomes.
I am more amused by that.
Kamala.
I don't think I killed anybody. Yep, everyone here.
There are two Ashis currently.
Hey,
Yes.
actually, no Shadow Clone Jutsu. I thought that was my thing.
Alright, so as you guys get up to the top, you see this. So let me grab you guys so I can paste you.
By the way, how's the people in front's perception? Probably pretty good, right?
Yeah, but pretty much everybody in the front has like the best perception.
Nah. Ashi has perception of. See if we can find it. Spot 12, 22 passive.
One has a perception spot of 23 as well. And Lunari has pretty fucking high as well. Molt has high, but
Might not be a bad idea. Might not be a. Actually,
I,
no.
have a
It's,
plus, I only have a +9 mod, but because poo, I get advantage.
Alright, so.
And I guess you probably are in decent positions then. Interesting. Minecart tracks moving all the way to the left, stairs going up relative to ground level. Empty minecarts.
Oh, they go to the. Okay, that's neat.
Yeah, since the incline, you just push them and they just slide down to the warehouse.
Oh, right, because yeah, nice. I like
Yeah,
that.
you know, so those are little minecart tunnels. You could like walk through them if you like hunch down a bit. You like see light coming out them from like the other side, like way off.
So are you telling me that we could have bypassed the fucking robot if we had gone through those?
Mont like looks over there. Those are very trapped. That would be a bad idea. So imagine that there's magic sensors that if it's not a minecart, bad things happen.
Damn thief skills and secret mine tunnels and illicit affairs. It's such a headache. Give me the collywobbles.
Watch your step.
You notice that these
Will
are
do.
grid for like minecarts, where you can like wheel them all in and lock them in place. So this looks like a train station up here.
Huh.
So as you guys look around, it's a very empty space.
I want to look around and see if there's anything curious about it with
Malt
Boca.
just kind of makes your way over to the controls. Steps over stuff.
I'm gonna keep an eye out in case something changes in the environment.
So you then move to the platform.
Oh,
Does that seem to be where well, I assume we do that because that's where Malt's going and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Actually, I'm gonna roll another perception check in case there are fucking hidden doors or some bullshit.
Same.
Roll perception.
yeah,
That's one
probably a good
percent.
idea.
LA spot.
Actually rolled better than double two.
And
double maps.
3 plus 2 plus 6.
I'm gonna spot fuck hole with that.
Let me check. I forgot to add bonus. 3 plus 2 to 6 plus 1. Okay, spot. There you go.
So as you look around, you guys don't really notice anything out of place. So Ashi, as you look to the ceiling, you notice in different places that the texture of the stone doesn't quite match.
Hold on, guys.
Like there's seams.
Hold on, guys. Do you see that? Points at something.
Like there in
It's
the
in the
corners.
What's there? Yep.
Wait, what is that?
Something weird about them.
Lorne would approach one of them, like, Malt!
You like
What
look
are-
up there and it looks like it's some kind of like compartment. Or like a door. Motlin looks at it.
Oh yes, those are golems. Much like the ones that Eliwick and I faced.
Ah, it's another one of these rooms.
So
Oh, sorry.
security-
Oh, there's another one of these rooms. Wrong voice.
So you don't need to worry, as I have the key to access this, they won't activate.
No, that's good at least.
Alright.
They were pretty weak, but at the same time, rather we avoid a fight. Fight if we can. Rather we avoid a fight if we can. There.
Avoid. Mercenary.
Even a seamstress took down a couple of bronze golems. For future note though, as we pass by, Ellie's just going to blindside perceive just to see, just to kind of get a feel for how they are. For future note.
This is like straight out of a Resident Evil game. Like the big ass elevator that's at the
Hum.
end of a Resident Evil game.
And then suddenly a bunch of enemies drop down from the ceiling. Oop.
No. At the end of the Resident Evil game, it's not just it's not a bunch of them. It's just one big one.
Hunk's theme starts playing. Shit.
Ah, Ashi's going to move over there. I think Ashi would be over here. By Bella.
You know, this arena, this almost looks like like it'd be a fucking Soulsborne arena.
I promise you, this is not a boss arena.
Haha.
Fuck.
Definitely boss arena.
Well, this is shaping up to be a fun adventure. Huh, Bella? It's gonna have a slight smile.
I was like looking around.
Oh, sorry.
What's on your mind, Bella?
This is big.
Yeah.
Kind of like surprised by this. It's like, you know, she lives a comfy, noble life, comes down here and sees, you know, like the working man environment, and she's just like, ooh, this is cool.
I haven't been to many mines myself. This is... I'm not sure what I was expecting. It's got a lot more traps than everything that I've ever imagined, that's for sure.
I had to throw in that big thing there.
Ha ha ha. Well played.
So Malton like looks over to you.
So are we ready to proceed?
One would swap over to his corrosive lead bullets.
As ready as we can be, I guess.
Second
Ellie quips.
Let's see what's down here.
I guess.
So Malton operates some stuff on the console before pulling a lever, and just the whole platform like shakes real hard for a moment, and then just starts slowly going down.
It gyrates.
Humla.
And you're like, oh, Red Dragon industrial technology. This is very mechanical.
Yep.
It looks like it has magic counterweights or something to that degree.
So it's not completely magical or mechanical. Manual, that's
Let's
the word I'm looking
see.
Yeah, it looks like it has some degree of magic weight system beneath it. Essentially, you release it and then it just slowly pulls you down. And then
Okay.
when you get to the bottom, you turn it off, and then it just effectively goes back up. It's effectively like pulleys. Just really advanced. Magic. Yeah, and as you're going down, you see that on the sides, that there's effectively tracks. Essentially, you imagine like there's like wheels beneath the platform that are just rolling along these. Except they're vertical. So this takes a while. It's kind of slow, but not like super slow.
As we're doing this, Ellie's gonna start applying some camouflage to herself. To get the benefits.
Well, then just go.
If there's any preparations that you all might want to do, now would be the time to do it.
We'll likely encounter ghosts, aberrations. Any anti-ghost measures would be appreciated, especially to those who will be getting up and personal with them.
I do not imagine we'll encounter ghosts. here at the lift, as it was pretty fair to assess that they probably didn't make it this far.
How long do resistance potions last again? 8 hours?
They last until long rest.
Right.
All the elixirs until long rest.
Yeah, I should probably hold on to them regardless.
So you'd imagine that more so of the monsters kind would be the first ones we'll meet.
Yes,
We'll meet.
almost certainly. Ghosts will be further in, where the miners were killed trying to escape.
Fair point.
But you know, so this platform is also kind of loud. It's not like super loud, but it's kind of got that sound that carries, you know?
Well,
Can we,
Like that
can
metal
we
on metal.
see? Yeah, that like the screeching sound that it makes.
Can you see what?
Can we like see down into the like shaft?
No, because you notice that there's like maybe a few inches between that you can see, but looking down it's just darkness. And as you go down every so often, you pass by a level of more mine shafts. You know, this has like several floors. Because you remember going down this, that Malt had pointed out, in the map that she had of this thing, it goes down like almost a mile. Like it's way down there.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's
So it'll be a while until we get
massive.
there. Also, can we... This thing. Here. Can I assume that this also lasts until long rest? Due to the way that the other stuff works?
Yes. Essentially, that would be an elixir of quickening agility.
Thank you. Love rebalancing. Ah! How good is Lunari's dexterity?
20.
Okay.
So it wouldn't benefit me that it would technically benefit me, but not by much.
As Ashi would fish into pouch and produce that potion, like... Anyone will be really fast for a little bit? Still got this since ages ago.
I'm just trying to think who of us would benefit the most here.
Should help make you both fast
So
and...
Bella takes the giant strength elixirs and like drinks it. She's like, "Bleh, bleh, bleh." She just like retches. For
How's
like
it
a
feel?
minute straight.
How's it feel, Bella? I was just gonna take a head like, unburst me for a sec. Let's test it out.
She like makes a dramatic pose and like punches you in the chest.
She has a real attack, right?
3 strength.
Ashi, make a strength save.
Oh no.
Alright. Let's do it. 21!
Nope.
So like, you like brace yourself as she hits you, and you just get slid back like 10 feet.
Ah! Oh, that's smart.
That looks at your fist like, wow.
That packed a punch. Nice.
might want to be
That
careful
would have
with
been. That probably would have hurt if you didn't brace yourself in time.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine, Bella. Gotta flash her a thumbs up and a smile.
She just kind of beams a smile at that. So, it's about 30 minutes now, and you're getting close to the bottom. Roll listen.
We will do so. But yeah, potion of quickling agility is offered to anyone who wants to take it. She has a dexterity of 19.
Considering the way mines work, would the echolocation actually have double advantage in here?
23 plus 4.
Yeah, easily.
Actually, Actually, I think, yeah, Ashi's gonna drink it. If nobody else wants it, she's gonna take it.
Go for it. And that's a 22 on my lid.
It's a 32 on a listen.
So, who is that? Eliwick or Ashi?
I haven't rolled
You need to listen. You need to
Yep.
list whom.
for listen check or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't rolled yet. I'm gonna do that now. Let's see. Ashi, she's gonna spend her body not a body inspiration, body superiority die. There you go. For listen. Let's see. 3 plus 1 plus 2d6 plus d6.
Oh my.
Tactical. Tactical listen.
Wow.
Fucking A. At least it's not an automatic loss. Jesus.
Yeah, Ashi, you don't particularly notice anything. Neither does Eliwick or Lunari, really.
I haven't rolled Ellie yet.
Okay, that's funny. I'm like, you can do it, Citrus.
Citrus doesn't really notice anything either.
Really? Really, Avery? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, suffice to say, Eliwick doesn't hear a damn thing. Luan, however, you notice within the echoing of the mine around you, the machine, you notice there's different sounds, like coming from below, that don't match up with the metal. As if like shuffling and moving. Those like some chittering sounds. Well,
Lord
all the mine was
Red-
right. You have company waiting for you.
Lord would just raise his
No.
right hand up in like a stop motion. Brace yourselves. We have company.
Already?
Like the next minute, as you get down closer, it becomes more and more pronounced. And you notice, like, platform as it goes, it starts to go down, and you notice it begins to open around you into a much, much larger space.
Well,
I have
let's prepare to receive them.
a cheeky idea. I don't suppose
Let's-
either of you two Ruby Malt have any grenades to drop down on them?
And
That
give.
would probably be a bad idea. It might break the lift.
Yeah, I was trying to do that with like a dry sarcasm in there.
So as you get about halfway down, you notice that, oh yeah, they're waiting for you. And they're
Try that again. You went fishboard.
You notice as the platform gets about halfway down through the room, you notice, yeah, there's stuff waiting for you, and it's big.
Can we like open fire on him as we're descending?
Can we?
Yeah, about that. So right as you go to do that, directly to the north of you, the north side of the platform, there's two things jump up on top of it. Everyone
What
roll
is it?
initiative.
Can I just before that turn to Justice and like, Justice, take this, and throw the potion of growth to her?
Big justice.
Oh God! Justice
What
is
does
going
it
to
do
be
again?
the face.
Potion of growth. You gain the enlarge effect of the enlarge reduce spell for 1d4 hours.
So that would effectively be an elixir.
Yeah. Which is also had for a long time. No better time to use it than now.
Are you kidding me? Fucking natural one. Wait, no, because it's a MI10.
2 to 20, catch 1, plus 5 LA.
technically, wouldn't we have advantage of this since we're down there?
Well, they knew you're there.
Yeah, so
Fair.
no, it's an old, yeah.
Yeah, you're both waiting for each other. Although some decided that they're done waiting.
And Citrus just fucking got a 20 on that.
The fuck is. Huh?
Well, Citrus got a nat 20 on in it.
Let's see.
Unless you rolled better than that, Azu.
No, I didn't roll for her.
LA in it. She has rolled really good initiative when she has advantage. Let's see. Reroll less than 5 plus. This is now a. Initiative is now plus 7 for Ashi. I'll delete it. Okay. That is not terrible. That is not terrible indeed. I will take it. Blech.
There, go to the bottom level of the Burton Mines tab.
Oof.
Oh my fucking god, there's a lot of them.
Lovely.
Yeah, essentially those giant Ankeg and hook horrors, they're about 60 feet down.
Yeah.
So eventually you'll be down next turn. Although these bullets decided they were done waiting.
Can we stop the elevator, like, with like a manual shift of the pull of the lever? Or the console? Would that be possible?
You think that'd be a bad idea? Because these things would break it to get to you.
Ah. Right.
Here they come.
I mean, if you want to get stuck down here.
Hey, it's a cozy mine shaft, you know?
Alright,
Hey.
can you guys, somebody write all the numbers that you guys got? So I can just input them.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's give them a warm welcome.
Give me the naturals so I can
Give them a warm welcome.
Luan just say, fuck, these mutations are bad. For like the first time, you actually hear a hint of fear in the man's voice.
Yeah, this is a very dangerous situation.
Focus on the situation, Blade.
Of course. And just you notice he was looking down, so it kind of snapped back to the bullets.
Well, first things first, we have these 2 bugs up here to worry about.
We'll hit the ground floor in about 6 seconds. Let's do as much damage as we can to these 2 fuckers. I can really give him like a slight British accent, but I'm afraid I'll just mock it because we monk.
Oh, I don't suppose we can knock him off somehow. If with more strength. Possibly. Possibly.
He doesn't have any strength now.
Yeah, if we had more
She's
strength.
not wearing her glove.
Yeah, essentially. If we had more strength with those gloves, we could possibly do it.
Yeah. I need to get my spell list back out. 5e2,
Yeah.
where are you?
Yeah. Nice.
When your spell list is 5e2.
Hey,
Indeed.
that's my cantrip list for the most part.
Hamala. Nice.
I forgot.
What'd you say? Yeah, Prima
Awesome
Taka?
got this leveled. He has that now.
Yeah, she does. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Very good. Very good. So that's very helpful to
That's
us.
charisma mod, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
right?
it's charisma mod.
That's +5.
Yeah, so dang.
And I did a mental poke to my cheek.
LA has a
anything about point anything out about the mutations.
nice.
Also,
Charlotte makes note
Yeah.
to beware of the Oncags because their acid is very strong and it's much bigger than normal. And other than that, it's essentially the same creatures but worse. So take a hook horror and then make a bullet and just make them worse than they already were. And then that Oncag is like, oh yeah, that has nasty acid, by the way. More or less.
About Ollie's question?
would we have noticed that, like, Ashi does some nasty fucking fire stuff?
Obvious.
Oh,
I think that would
you've
be
seen her
pretty
chop
evident.
stuff up with fire.
Yeah, I think that would be evident.
Well, you
Okay.
notice. I mean, yeah, we did. We did.
How would you not notice is the question.
It's kinda it's kinda eye catching.
It's kind of showy, albeit not intentionally.
Also, we saw Ashi Fire kind of fuck up that Hellfire Golem.
Yeah.
You would have noticed that it'd probably be like wait, what are you doing? And then you see that it actually gets hurt. Just like, huh. That's strange. That fire seems to actually hurt the Hellfire Golem.
What I forgot to do at the time is I would have mentally questioned what kind of fire is that to do that damage.
Yeah, it's like, well, that's obviously not Phoenix Fire.
Yeah,
Well,
let me fix.
fair.
Oh, you fix.
Wasn't not sure if I would have encountered that one or not prior to.
Hamla.
We would like to cast Shifter's Bane on Ashi.
Oh. No.
Alright, I believe that's the turn order.
Well, we'll see when you Oh, there it is. I'm gonna hide this. Eh. Let's see, Ashi plus 12, plus 5 from this. Why is it so smooshed?
What is?
Oh, it's smushed because my monitor. I smoosh it so it fits.
Ah,
So you can. Alright, before you click total initiative, let me know so I can copy the row.
I'm not messing with her.
Otherwise, I'm going. Well, whoever's messing with it. Otherwise,
Okay.
I'm going to have to go through and do it for each and every last one. I prefer not to. So let me know once you're done applying Prima attack.
Yeah,
I
will
can
do.
copy the initiative mod row.
okay, hold on. This is wrong.
Let me just do that then.
This was 12.
Just add a +5 behind it after all of that.
So,
Don't do it in your sheets, just do it on here.
Yeah, I understand.
And just add that to all friendlies and stuff.
I just did it to up the boss step, and then I'll do to LA, and then you do the rest.
No. Don't do it to total initiative. Get rid of those. Do initiative mod.
Yeah, I thought
Modify,
I was confused.
modify initiative mod.
Yeah.
Add the +5 to initiative modifier. You know, the dubious safety of around you. She's gonna use her AC song. So everybody gets +5 to AC.
Nice.
Nice.
And this we can add to the AC like column, bonus column, right?
Yeah, it's over on the right.
Yep.
How much? +5 AC?
That useful. Very
Holy
nice.
Wait.
That's a lot of AC. Eloic slightly harder to hit now.
Holy shit, I actually have 20 AC.
Thank you for unsmushing slightly, that helped. Round 1. No. Round 1.
Yeah, but yeah, you just go down the column. Like I said, don't fuck with sheep. Because
I believe that's the initiative. And turn order complete.
I think so, yeah.
Which means that obviously it's the teachers, Belinda, Neri, and Luon. Well, actually no, Belinda, Lunari, and C3.
Yeah, because C2 rolled in that one.
Yes. And then Basosep, and then Luon. Nice.
alright, so Belinda. Let me find this map. So Belinda, seeing what's going on over here, moves up over here to the ledge. It's down at the giant Mutanod gigs and then these bullets. Takes out her wand. And you know, it's like shadow energy kind of like engulfs over the top of these bullets. And then the ones down below. And then as it fades, nothing seems to happen. Belinda kind of looks back. Well, these things are fearless, so that's good to know. As that was cause fear, and didn't work.
Alrighty.
Great.
They all did not pass the save, but they're all immune to it, so it doesn't matter.
Fuck.
I was like, I'm gonna roll it just for fun, and I'm like, yeah, they all failed, but they're immune.
Try not to experiment too much, Belinda. Asha just calls out.
Well, that would have been very helpful if it would have worked, but it did not. He then draws a rapier and like moves over here to like this bullet.
Nice.
And then ends her turn, because she can't really do much else right now.
Fair.
Just because I'm feeling snarky, and you didn't think to peek ahead to see if it would.
In my defense, I can only go backwards in time right now.
It is the current writing after all.
Nope.
It is the current writing after all.
Which leaves us.
That is correct.
Which leaves us in the dust if it comes down to it. Yeah. But stay sharp. Sharp as a needle.
Rumbles under breath about not playing along with it.
Sharp as a needle.
Next is Lunari,
Yeah.
and then I believe C2.
Yep, full of a box of that full of other one.
Well, one thing for step
Come on.
for turn. The bladder song. I mean, wait song.
Ha 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 ha.
The bladder song pisses everyone off. Which
Take your turn, you bastard.
ups my EC to 22. Based on the looks of that. based on the sheet. I mean, not sheet, the PC side map thingy. Oh, wait, never mind. I was looking at the wrong part. It ups it to 32 because it's at 27, or is that after I did the Blade song?
You're talking about your armor
I
class?
have no idea.
The 27 would be after the 20. It's a +5 from Basathep's music.
Oh, then yeah, AC 32 with the Blade song. Because special circumstance. Thank you, Basathep. This is hilarious. I'm just trying to decide what combo weapons I want to have access to right now.
AC 32, if that's the case. AC
Probably my repeater and a dagger.
25, a base.
With my repeater on one of the daggers. One of them.
So as a reminder, freaking,
Oh yeah, I forgot to number these guys.
will do. Justice has the potion of growth. I'll say bullet 1, hooker 1, on kick 2, 2,
Oh, I got the hook horrors.
2.
And then I forgot to do them in the turn order, so essentially just numerically.
Yes. 3, 1, 2. Wait, what am I doing? 3, 4.
Wah! A fucking nat 1 on that, attacking that bullet with the rapier.
Unfortunate. First round of the fight. Let's go. 1 bullet, 2 bullets. 1 hook horror, 2 hook horror, 3 hook horror. Where's the fuck's the kick? 1, 2, 3. I can count. Thank you kindly.
There we go.
For ease of use, we say that's 1. This is 2. Fuck. This is 3. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 1. This is 2. There we are. That is addressed.
I'm gonna free action do a haste with my rapier. The joke's on you, bastard.
Hummer.
24?
Maybe.
Does that hit?
24 hits.
You also have an additional attack because haste, I believe.
That was my additional.
Wait,
Oh,
you
wait,
don't
no,
have
I
two.
have
I was gonna say
Oh, wait.
because you should have 2 attacks at your level.
weapon attack.
I was like, what?
Well, anyway.
Does Lunaria have 2 attacks?
Why
yeah,
shouldn't
two-
she?
I have two weapons.
I'm pretty sure it's at level 5, and you are level 5.
Yeah, if you have good for all of your classes. Which,
Oh, right. Let's see. Unity.
that's
yeah,
why
I-
I need to check.
I was derping there, but yeah, I have 2 weapon attacks for my sheet.
Here you do. It says there.
And because Belinda's right next to me, I can proc sneak attack, so that's 20 damage. With a rapier stab.
Magical damage, I presume?
What?
Or is it just a standard rapier?
It's a +2 repair from Merlin.
Ugly. And roll your last haste attack, presumably.
Wait, is it supposed to be +1 or +2, Azu? Because in the inventory it says +1, but in the other part it says +2.
Hold on.
Do you have a bonus?
It
from the
should
visit?
be +2.
Alright, I'll just correct that in my inventory then.
Well, no.
Come on. On the first
Oh,
attack,
what?
yes.
Yes, on the first attack.
Make a strength save.
Well, I'm proficient in that, so... $25?
So as you go to poke this thing, it moves and you almost lose your balance and almost drop your weapon, but you manage to maintain.
Booyab.
And then this attack happened as rolled.
And which one is it?
Bullet one.
The 24, that is the second attack.
Bullet 1.
Yeah, so, and it's on bullet 1.
Let's see what it is. Nice. Humva.
So,
Alright, I was fixing my DM turn order. Okay, which one?
20 to bullet 1.
Okay. Piercing. Stabby damage.
It is at 93% after that.
You have a last
I'm not
attack.
surprised.
You know, as you try to poke it, it's pretty durable. Its hide's tough.
Still, took out 7%. That's not bad. You have attack plus bonus action attack, Capricorn.
I use bonus action to blade tongue, yeah.
Oh yeah, correct. So, but you have
I have
haste action.
attack.
What do you want to do with your haste?
Well, I know what 26 hits.
Nice. Ooh, max damage. Very nice.
Max.
18 to...
Alright, now it's at 87%. This is a Tinky Boy.
Jesus.
I mean, it's only a mutant bullet. A giant mutant bullet.
I expected it to be tanky, but it took damage.
Indeed.
Every bit counts. Especially considering what these guys do.
They burrow.
Oh no.
Well, they do that too.
Alright, is that in your turn?
Movement, bonus action, and haste action, so
Alright,
yeah.
next is Citri. Goes 20.
With Basso Tap on deck.
Well, Bonzo Tap really can't do anything because she already used her turn.
Oh, she dead? Okay.
Do I have anything you can do with a bonus action?
Bardic inspiration, technically.
Yes.
Technically, wouldn't the haste that's applied to myself apply to Citrus also?
No, because she's not an extension of your will. She is just under.
A contractor. A contract
I was
worker.
because you applied that when I put Hex on that fucking Mac.
Unfortunately,
Well,
the
in that
terms
case,
of the contract.
effectively, she can take advantage of spells you cast on others, as
Alright.
if it were you.
Okay, just making sure with this.
Yeah, so essentially, effects that affect other creatures for you can affect for her, but stuff you cast on yourself doesn't affect her.
Alright.
Essentially, if it's an external thing,
Unfortunately, the terms of the contract does not stipulate that she is you.
yeah.
Hey, do these bullets count as humanoid? Kidding.
Well, if you peer at them in a certain direction. No.
Well, probably misses.
Yes, that does not do.
What is that? What is... Oof.
Damn it,
Oof.
Avery, really?
Alright. Citrus, make a strength save.
Alhamdulillah.
Alright, setting. There it is.
So this proportion number of nut ones. There's a fourth one this session.
You guys be rolling that ones all over.
Oh boy, have fun with this, Citrus.
Alright, let's see here. So she gets knocked over here, then gets knocked prone. And she drops her weapon, which falls off of the thing.
Well, at least she has one weapon still. Well,
Well,
actually, couldn't she?
That's a long going to be told.
Did she have a
Kind
thing?
of like looks down, holds out her arm, it appears back to her, and it
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
hellfire.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Nice.
Devils, they don't lose their shit.
Yeah. Thankfully.
Well, you can try to disarm one.
Alright, who's after Citri? That would be
Luan.
Basotep.
Yeah, Basotep can act with bonus.
And she like looks over to Bella. You can do it, Bella! Because danger. Kinda gives like a wry smile.
I'm not gonna say.
Inspiration?
I'm not gonna
Oh.
say that one's yeah for that one. But I'm not
D10
gonna say
Bardic?
I'm not.
Alright, so Bella has Bardic Inspiration.
Is it a D10?
What?
Or is it a D...
I don't know. Whatever a bard has at 7.
Should be a D8, I think. Let me see. A bird.
Luan Tuhan. Return.
Bardic
So-
inspiration.
So, holstering his pistol, points out his right hand at Ashi, and
see.
Ashi feels, and your muscles and joints and everything just feel very dexterous, very quick. I'm casting haste on you,
Thank
and simultaneously, and let's see, haste is a standard action, right? Yeah.
Yes, it's a standard action.
No, I believe it's transmutation, right?
It is
It is
transmutation.
transmutation, yes, but it's also a standard action.
Yeah, but it's a bonus action for you.
Yeah, but I was thinking of casting Eldritch Blast at the same time, but that's
You can do that if you want to.
no, I cannot because both of them are actions.
Yeah, because he can't cast spells as.
Oh, right, because Eldritch
It's
Blast is
standard action.
evocation. Right. Yeah, in that case, yeah. Points out his left hand simultaneously.
Yeah, but casting a transmutation spell as a standard action would be a very bad idea for everyone around him.
What do you mean?
Question mark?
Curious.
There's a reason why you can only cast them as a bonus.
Yep.
Like, you go to cast haste, it distorts the fabric of reality. Everybody takes 16d10 force damage.
Well,
Oops.
yeah, that would raise a shit ton of questions.
So you can cast it on Ashi as a bonus action?
Yes, yes, you have haste. It's like, go do what you do best, Mercy Monk.
Don't need you to tell me that.
I love this dynamic. It's like, I guess I'll haste the shifter since she does lots of damage.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
He's
wait a minute,
seen
wait a
so much
minute.
shit from Mercy Monks, he's just become inured to it.
Don't need you to tell me that.
Thanks, sir.
Wait a minute, I have a dumb idea. Take advantage
Planning
of
to
that
do it
force
all
thing,
along.
jump into the mess of them down there, then cast it as a standard.
No.
Yeah, but the only problem is he takes the damage too.
Yeah, I lose
I
my
think that
normal
hits.
It's like, you just, like, get pulled apart.
I'm pretty
targeting?
sure. I'm sure you can get a new Mortal Coil on eBay.
Who are you targeting?
Two. I'm targeting bullet 1.
Figured as much. Roll damage because natural 19 plus yes.
That is a 15 force damage. And I forgot the d4s from the attack rolls, but actually no, because damage rolls apply too, I think. Let me check. I think it applies too. No, it's
What do you
only...
mean?
Okay. Okay, damage... Okay, yeah. So 15 force damage to bullet 1. And I'm concentrating on haste. Yeah, I love the dynamic too, because it's just so fucking prickly.
Yeah, just get a new. You can just get a new Mortal Coil. It'll be fine.
Yeah, but then it, like, if you notice it worked, I'd have to fucking die in every single encounter. I don't want to create that many new characters.
How how does it
I have every single god in the Pantheon of Diotethys on my ass. No thanks for the second time.
how's it looking after that?
No, I'm not the same one. I'm Luan 3-on.
Ha 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 ha.
Meanwhile, every single god of magic, god of like
Yeah,
nature,
I'm
god of
Luelna.
rooks. What?
Luel na. Luan's gone backward.
Holy shit. True. It's just like, what do you call it when you like start like mixing up letters? I forget what.
Anagram.
Yeah, just every name is an anagram of Luthor. That's such a dumb idea.
Anyways, so, what do?
Well, I shot 2 Eldritch Blast, that's bullet 1, dealt 15 force damage, and I hasted Ashi.
Pew pew.
For 15 damage.
But technically, can't I cast like a bonus action spell as a free action still?
Well, essentially, you can only cast 2 leveled. Or 1 leveled.
Yeah.
I don't know, I can't remember if you can cast... I think you can cast 2
Is it-
of those?
Yeah,
I don't know,
I'm
you
try-
check the feature, what does it say?
I'm trying to find it. It's... Which one is it?
It's
Because
on
I
the
have
right
two.
side.
Yeah, I know which one was it. Have a... It doesn't say. Which I would assume it's the normal.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can only
one
get
level, one
level.
cantrip. Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Here's your autograph. Here's your autograph for your next character.
Huntoloa.
Huntoloa.
Oloa.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm like a fucking African ranger or something.
No, I'm more Hawaiian than African vibes.
Huntoloa. Yeah, he's like from, one of the back islands over in Marina.
Yeah. I'll just be waiting there. I'm gonna be the character. No. I'm gonna be the character that sacrifices themselves every 10 sessions to save the park.
Please, no. So much sadness. So yeah, how's the bullet looking out of 15 force?
Alright, after that, he's at 80%.
Nice.
And I'm like, do it, it'd be funny.
Alright.
Good.
So Luan end. That makes it Eliwick. I do believe. I did declare. Okay, so Eliwick. Let's see. You're unfortunately in the way there, so how long until we reach the bottom, essentially?
At the end of this turn.
The end of this turn.
At
Okay.
the environmental action down there.
Okay, so at the top of the round, essentially?
Yep.
Okay, that's good to know. So that means that they can't. Their turns are coming up next, thankfully. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna do damage. I'm gonna do some damage. I'm gonna take 2 shots at Giant Mutant Bullet 1 with my heavy bow gun. I think I have advantage on attacks against them because they haven't acted yet. Wait, hold on. Ooh, the aberrations. Firstly, bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Using my favorite full feature. That one is Hunter's Mark as the familiar sigil of the Hambellian clan is emblazoned in its side. And as well as Eliwick with a bright smile on the side. Like,
Little, thumbs up, yeah.
yeah, exactly.
The Campbellian, yeah.
Never another time to advertise. Oh yeah, this is an aberration, so I don't lose any charges. That's fantastic. Okay, there we go. Now to roll. 2020. Gauge 1 plus attacks. Pew pew. Dodge a natural 1. The 16 I don't think hits.
How are you getting advantage again?
Natural Explorer.
Oh yeah, it hasn't gone yet.
Yeah. And,
Although 16 misses.
no. But the natural 20 and 28 for 20.
16, it just misses.
Ah, so AC is 17. A little wide, but okay. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, and roll your damage straight.
That-
Without the plus 25, because his protection is negated by your penetration.
Ah, I see. That's what you mean. But it doesn't. But the natural 20 does. It's not immune to critical damage, correct?
No. I'm just saying it's just roll damage without times 1.25.
Yep. And
That
this
cancels each other out.
and a bird wraps itself around that arrow as it just crashes into with a small explosion. So here comes the force damage. Let's see, plus 20 plus 2 to 6 plus 12. Critical bird bolt.
Critical verb.
Hey Vatos, we're using.
How do you like that one? Yeah, how did it like that one? Oh yeah, also I forgot to roll the 6 hunter's mark. 1.
How'd you like that one? Grrr.
Alright, it is at 62%.
Alright. We probably have to end at the end of this round or so. But yeah.
You,
Hey Vatos, we're weaponizing burps.
Sorry, did you say
I'll get it
did you
up
say
around.
did you say its hit point percentage? I didn't hear because
62%.
62. Dang. All right. Nice. Alright, some bonus action. I hit twice. You didn't do anything else.
You know what? Some of the force didn't do as good as it normally would.
Alright. The force damage, that is. Alright.
You know, mitigated a bit.
Now she just kind of put a hand to, just kind of squint her eyes. Well, Albi! Looks like these buggers are resistant against magical force. Should call that out. Magical force. And that ends her turn. Or yeah, she'll stay back here because that helps. That ends her turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Big justice.
Yeah, she big now.
Grrr.
Which means it's boss's step. Justice on deck.
Oh,
Did you roll the
got a nat 20, so not her.
yeah, correct.
Justice
Yeah.
turn.
Did you roll for the number of hours it's active?
Hours.
Okay, so it's just streamlined to until long rest.
Yeah, I said that like 6 times this session.
I mean, you're a doofus. It's okay.
So Justice like runs up over to this one.
Thank you. Sorry.
Takes her pommel and clunks it.
Nice. Let's see if she can ring its bell.
No, despite her smacking, it seems to be unfazed. If anything, it made it a little angry. Just like, I should have it.
Just.
Like, well, that didn't work. Ah!
Let me try it again.
Yeah, that's about right for Justice.
Yep.
If at first you don't succeed, just throw everything at it until it does.
Oh, that was a little hit.
Now someone needs to cast Enlarge on Justice.
I think I could.
Do it.
I don't know for certain though. But do you think I remember my entire spell list?
Well, you're a wizard, so I'd assume so.
Oh, I don't have that spell in that book. What about the Murron spell? No, I don't.
What the fuck do hook horrors even do? I just realized I don't know.
They
Mm.
hurt.
And
Clarky tunnels.
They leap.
Your body's not here.
They glide and
Yeah.
ah,
Think. What was I doing?
Justice attack.
Oh yeah, I was trying to cheat.
She rings bell. That's what she do.
And there's that. Justice, why you have to have so much dice?
because Battle Master.
Bonus action. She can do one more. 7 attacks because justice.
How?
She has 3 attacks and then she can action surge. 3 more and then 1 for bonus. So justice has all the attacks.
I get the. Well, this is just like the opposition. So. Kick in the face, but it's gonna beat the fuel. In fact, it's gonna beat your face. Oh. Oh, that's. Yeah, you give me a dodgy. Oh.
Freaking justice. Honestly, I was expecting for her to just ram into one of these motherfuckers and throw them off. Because it's justice.
She wants to cut him to pieces too. And it wouldn't be that beneficial compared to dealing some damage.
You're assuming that she didn't?
Ah.
Hold on. Let's see. So Justice, like, after, like, whacking this thing with her pummel and it doing, like, nothing, she's like, "Nyah!" Like, just kicks this thing square in the face. And it just flies off the platform.
Ooh.
Smacks into the wall over there.
Ooh, that should deal some damage. Nice.
And then Justice leaps after it.
Of course she does.
Lands on it, just takes her sword and just chop, 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 like right into its exposed belly. And just cuts this thing up. Just carves it open. And it just starts like bleeding all over. It's dead.
Nice going, Justice! She calls out.
Bloodlust! Hey, you! Wait, no, she doesn't have that. Wah. So, there. So she chops up giant mutant bullet to it. It's fucking dead.
Nice job, Justice! She calls out.
Alright, that ends her turn because it took all of her attacks to kill it. She didn't have martial exploits. That was literally her last one, was to try to stun it.
But be careful down there.
She's like,
Yeah.
what? Screw you.
But be careful down there.
I'll be fine. She like yells back up.
Huh. We'll be with you soon. Alright, so that means it's Ruby with Ashi on deck.
Alright, Ruby. Alright, what Ruby do?
Yeah, I don't know. What does she do? She has a gun. That I know.
She like moves over there. Takes aim at a giant bullet. Oh, no, she does. Alright.
She could maybe target one of the, Okay. True. That's a good idea. We need to kill that one first, because it's gonna act so...
So Ruby then takes aim at this thing closely. And she adjusts something on the side of her gun. And then fires at it with a particularly explosive shot.
What's that? What's that?
And it kind of crashes into the bullet, and as it does, it explodes. And the bullet goes flying off the platform. Hey, Onkeg! Make a next save. Because you're so good at those.
Was that pushing shot?
Yup. Ruby can do the advantage thing, or she can push.
That's an impressive firearm. Firearm. LA calls out.
Oh, she had to use 2-bit to make it fail. Because it's like, that's a lot of strength.
Indeed. Well, that helps.
I'm assuming that counts as forced movement, so no reaction from its movement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
of course.
Damn it. I was like, I would like to stab it, but if I can't, oh well.
So like this Onkeg like looks up, like, as this bullet comes flying, and it just like hops out of the way. As this bullet just like plows into the ground over there. Onkeg nat 20 to get out of the way.
That's funny. Still, that bullet,
They may be mutated, but they're not insane enough for justice.
that bullet is would probably not be looking too good after that.
Yeah, he's not feeling too good after that.
What is he? Where is he at?
Ruby.
Ruby.
Probably took some fall damage as well. At least a little bit. And it's likely prone. Humble. If I had to guess.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, it is at 46% and it is now prone.
Very nice. He's also not with us, so that means that we have a moment to ourselves. Well, actually, no. Does that end? Does that end her turn?
See, Ruby then moves over here, but you can get a line up on. Shoot at John in the hook order one. And that hits.
Nice.
Aw. I know how you are. You know why you're mad.
Pew! She connects like right in the chest of it on its side, and just takes a good chunk out of it. It like just screeches in pain. Where are you, giant hook? Where?
I'll get it started.
Alright, Giant Hook Horror 1 is at 70%.
Ooh.
It did not like that.
Ow.
Ruby gun hard.
Yep. Ruby kinda just freaking obliterates anything in front of her.
And that's all she can do. That ends Ruby's turn.
Back.
It almost
Nice.
ends Ruby's turn.
What a miss.
Seeing that hook horror down there looking up at her, she just, backs up.
Did she miss?
Like, I don't feel like getting caught up.
Did she miss?
No.
How's it at?
70%. That's Giant Hook Horror 1 is at 70% after Ruby shot a chunk off of it.
Nice.
Let's see.
I graduated. This was a scene of carnage back in the day. I was thinking the last time we fought Ankegs and such, it was scene of carnage.
That was back when you guys were like level 3.
Mm-hmm.
That was session, like, legitimately session 3.
Yep.
Alright, so after Ruby is Ashi of Mercy.
I was just gonna take a look around, just be like, look around.
Fast.
Yeah, she is. She's gonna take a look and be like, well, this is gonna be fun. Pop her knuckles, and like, no time like the present.
Ruby kind of put, you might want to help Justice. She might be in trouble. She says that as she is already heading that way. It's like, all right, here I come, and she's gonna leap down on the mutant hook horror over here. I'm spending a flare point for this attack. These attacks actually, because I have 3 of them now. So that's 3. It's gonna be 3 flare points spent for that. 35, 27, and 31 to hit. Actually, I'm gonna use a focused aim to make that first one a crit.
Because I can do that. That's a sneak attack, I do believe. D6 plus 6 and plus... This is gonna be with defensive blade. And there's a body superiority here. D8 plus 8. And yeah, that's gonna be the first attack here. Oh wow, I rolled a 4 on that one. AC 29. That's the first attack.
What the hell is that 30?
Go for mine.
Is that your mod?
Because crit.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, because you crit on a 19, right?
Also, you don't have any flame charges currently because it's been over now.
I know. I already accounted for that. And that's additional 47 flip. All of this is Phoenix Fire damage, by the way.
Yep.
Did I take the full damage?
Well, it's kind of hard to stop Phoenix Fire.
Let's see, some of this was 46.
When even gods are like, ah, fuck, that hurts. Yeah, it hurts a lot.
Like, literally, the only one that can stop Phoenix Fire is Phoenixes and the God of Fire.
Alright, so I got that many charges. Fantastic. That's so that was
Unless they have stuff that reduces after calculation.
yep. So I
So
just
that's special.
so I just take a step off and leap off the platform as I just come down with violent slashes on this fellow here.
Alright, what is the total damages?
The total damage of Phoenix Flame is fucking, if I could type correctly, 124. 124. Or 23.
And this is on which one?
Core 1.
So as you cut into it, you know, your first slash, like on the way down, you cut like gig across like the side of its neck, like right down its chest. And you just cut it open real bad. And like screeching at that, it's almost done. Then you take your weapon, you take a big backhand swing, like a full pinwheel, and just chop its head off.
Would that have been
And
for
then
the
it
second
falls
attack
over.
or the third?
That would be the How many attacks did you do?
I just rolled 3 and the damage and was, let's see.
No, that would be the third that takes it down.
Okay.
The second one almost does it, but it's still up, but on its last leg. So you just take it down.
So they're a little flourish. There's a little
I
flourish.
thought the 46 was 2.
Ah,
Or I thought that was 1 attack, but it's 2.
yeah, it's 2 attack. It's a 2 next non-crits. So just kind of does a little flourish to wipe off the blood as flame just on the wind. As then turns her attention. Dead. That's attention towards the one over.
Oh wait, no, actually the second attack kills it, just barely.
Okay,
So you have your third.
then I'm gonna repeat that attack against Kukor 2. Which was a 31 to hit and 25 fire damage. How's it looking after that?
Alright, let's see. It was 25, correct?
It
So
was
let's see
yep.
here. This is Hook Horror. Which one?
2.
Hook Horror 2. It's at 79%.
Sweet. Because I just reduced that one to a to 0 hit points, I can make an additional attack. Here we are. Slashu. That's a 21 to hit. Does that hit?
21 hits.
Wonderful. Wonderful. 6 3d10 plus 7 damage. Ooh, that's really good because now I. Oh yeah, I get two flare points back. 26 fire damage.
Why do you get 2 back?
Because I rolled max damage twice during this turn. And I spent and I would have yeah, there you go. I would have spent one of them to do this attack. So that means I technically get 1 back. So that's 26 damage to it again. How it looking?
See, this guy, after those 2 hits, is at 57%.
Alright, then, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my brace for impact maneuver. As she then kind of leers at it, enters a stance and does the come on pose as she readies herself and what comes next.
Alright, after Ashi, it's Bella. Bella, like, walks over here, like, looks down, sees the 2 on-kegs look at her, she's like, ah! Like, points her wand down at one. Pew! Just very quickly runs back. Bella's like, nope, 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 nope.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that.
Alright, pew! And she hits it.
Also, insight on Julia and Nefertank.
Roland Nightfall.
Yeah. Just see how they're doing. And Elric actually too.
She like shoots this on-keg like right in the face. Oh hey, that's max damage.
Nice.
Bella's rolled like a few max damage Eldritch Blasts.
She'll be a vicious queen.
That's really nice. 6.
Alright, on keg number 3, you get queued.
Phew.
Well, I'm already at max
Alright,
charges.
on keg number 3 is at 91%.
All right.
Nice.
Pancake 1. Okay, 91.
Do it in current hit points.
How do you do it again?
That, like that. Just modify current hit point.
Do you just do you remove the formula that's in there?
You just do this. Yes.
Okay.
It's Bella's turn, right? So Nefertank is next.
Yeah. Alright, Nefertong. She's gonna hold action because she don't have a lot of movement and she ain't going near those edges.
Holding action. Unsacment, I think, is next. No, the bullet is. The bullet one is next. The one that's down here having a fun time.
Alright, so Bullet 1 kinda like gets up. and then it dashes and jumps. Alright, I'm gonna need Denari, make a dex save.
Just gonna hop on back here.
Let's see, Bella needs
It's
to make a
hungry
dex
for
save.
more.
Never Donk, and Belinda.
Couldn't she technically make a strength save instead?
Alright, make a strength or dex save.
Depending on which you're stronger at.
It's either or.
I almost tried rolling that in D&D Scuffing, you know, a place where there's no boss.
Good job.
At least you didn't try to send it to one of your random friends. Like, what is this? Is this another Cold War? What kind of
Go
code
Bardic
language is
Inspiration.
what did
Who gets to roll strength for Dex?
Lunari
Or is it
and
for
Bella.
football?
Lunari and Bella.
Alright, and, who is this Bardic for?
Oh no, I'm saying is make a dex save or a strength save as this giant bullet is flying at you guys.
I
It's
thought I heard
jumping.
something about Bardic in there too. I'm like, who's
Bella
that for?
Bella
What?
has one. Bella has one. That's all. As I don't think she's used it yet.
29?
Alright, let's see here. Alright, so this giant thing flying at you guys, Belinda, Lunari, and Nefertong, just get the hell out of the way. Also, Tab, like looking over there towards Bella, kind of looks up like, ah, fuck. Didn't get to finish before falls directly right on her.
and she's dead.
Someone rolled a natural 2. Bella tries to brace against it, but gets blasted off the platform.
Oh fuck.
I hope you have Featherfall at least.
Oh, wait a minute, no. Aha, no, she actually gets right there, and she is brown.
Yeah.
She had enough strength to stop from being pushed off.
Yeah.
Because she has the gloves. Or the gauntlets. Where is Bella? Am I
Now, Bella
blind?
has super buff elixir.
There.
Oh,
She's there.
there.
If she would have tried to make a dex save and fail, she would have went flying off.
Nice.
Did she use her?
Also, Tab. Oh wait, no, actually, Luan and Eliwick, you need to make dex saves. Dex or strength saves too.
Okay, did she
Because this
expend
is
the
a big radius.
did she expend the inspiration for that?
I do not have stuff.
Just so I know.
Natural 20. That's a max on everything.
So yeah, you move down to like get away from
Tracks.
Is that's determination, right? Yeah.
Yes,
this.
determination.
Yeah.
Nice.
The standard LA deck save. The good thing is that there's a panel right here
Alright, let's see.
that might help break my fall.
I just move Fossil Temp over here for a minute.
Can I try and grab Eliwick as she's going flying?
No, I think a Dex check at disadvantage.
Whoa! No. Oh, crud! She just yells that out, and she just goes like, whoa!
This thing lands right over there.
I see.
Alright, now people get to take a whole bunch of fun damage.
13.
Unfortunately, you're unable to grab the gnome.
Nah.
But thankfully, it smacks off of the console. It like flies over and like bumps into Null, mold, like knocks her over.
So 2
There's a
pounds.
pile of gnomes next to Julia.
Oh, oof.
And Maud's like, ow.
That was scarcely pleasant.
Oi, careful with this thing.
Come on. What fun damage do we take?
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shut.
Alright, before reductions, you take 41 damage.
That's bludgeoning damage. Covers that.
That's bludgeoning. Well, half of it roughly is slashing, and then it's bludgeoning and slashing.
Well, doesn't matter. I can't reduce that one. Yeah, that's definitely.
Like, makes a barrier in front of her, and like this sigil, it like absorbs most of it.
Yep.
So Bella takes 20
I
damage.
take,
Elo
I
disappear.
take
Yeah.
10.
After falling on Malt, she just kind of shimmers out and. That's I'm using fade away for that one.
8.
Well, I guess I'll Blade Ward to take half from that still. From that success.
Yep. You still technically take half.
Well, that puts at 20, so...
LA is prone, but she's invisible. As you just seen.
The Nefertonk takes 10 damage.
Huh. Nice.
Keek, I swear to fuck if that 1 damage poke you did to me actually is gonna make a difference.
Bella take damage.
Bella
would
took
be-
20 damage.
That would be amazing.
Elo took 41.
No, she Blade Ward.
Ah,
That makes sense. So does that end its turn and stuff?
Alright, that ends Bullet's turn.
Which makes it Ankh Sekhmet. For the Malt.
You know, Alnzekmek, after effectively catching Nefertonk. Oh, Nefertonk then takes her wand and like points it at the bullet. Pew! A radiant bolt of light shoots at it.
Another held action.
Welcome, Mar.
I presume it's Skynet.
So Nefertonk, you know, now that it's like flops down and starting to, you know, kind of get up, she takes aim at it, gets a nice, good aim right at an exposed opening at the underside of it as it's kind of lifting up. And the radiant energy, it just explodes and takes a chunk out of the thing. It just like splatters blood on the side of the platform. Effectively, right on top of Basotep.
Is it dead?
It is at 1%.
Ooh. Well, Anxac will make short work of it, I'm sure. Jesus.
So, yeah, she's like, oh, look, nat 20. I'll just use that to max the damage dice. Because screw this
bullet.
5th level guiding bolt crit.
Naturally. And it's guided too.
Ow.
It's guided too, so Anxac is gonna have a real fun time with that one. It's a good thing because she's next.
Alright, so seeing the opening that's been quite figuratively and literally opened on this guy. She runs around over here and just jabs her blade into its side and just runs along the side of it and just carves a big chunk out of its side. Blood just splatters all over here.
Such an
Nice.
aesthetically freaking pleasing moment.
And it just like keels over. You hear from it, no help!
As bullet.
Go off and roll. Listen.
Yeah, that bill is. Help me!
Basotep is currently pinned.
26.
That was Basotep saying a little help here, please.
In a moment.
Those things are heavy.
Yeah.
Hell, the
can
normal
we-
ones are heavy.
Yeah, and this thing is like. Hell, she's
She's
already take like bludgeoning.
He's in the middle of that.
Yeah, she's like either suffocating or being crushed. Because. Ow.
Anxac
She
could
would
probably
be
get her.
suffocating, but oh yeah, I forgot she took damage. Hey, where are you, Basotep?
Yep.
You need to
Also,
make a fun save.
Although I assume that the AC song is gone because.
Hey,
Depend-
she could. At 20?
No fucking way. Nah, no. That thing weighs like fucking. I don't know American weight. It's like fucking. That thing weighs like 3,000 pounds. Like.
She could always, she could
It
always,
might weigh a lot.
she could always reapply it.
She could.
Alright, it's pretty bad DC, but you can do it.
Yeah, that thing probably weighs like 1,500 like pounds. Or something ridiculous.
Suffice to say, the song stops.
Well, back down to 20 feet down.
Back down to 15.
Same with Citrus, where it's 15.
I was I'm like, okay, can you like wiggle out a bit? Nope. She is currently pinned and restrained.
I'm removing it from everyone's AC column.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Well, she could always
and
reapply
she
it,
took
so-
a total of 53 damage after getting
Ow.
like flopped, and then this thing falling on her again as it dies.
Ouch.
So
That's a-
she's squished, drenched in blood, and just having a bet. Why does everything bad happen to Basotep?
I have no idea.
She's a magnet of misfortune.
Yep.
Yes, she is.
She's the she's Mortimer's reincarnation
Oh god, she is.
because she's a bard too. And
Yes.
her mistress, and it gets better. Her mistress is the fucking former Red Priest of Hogikos.
Sorting this shit up.
Bastard
Oh.
is the fucking reincarnation of Moses.
I'll give her ideas.
Alright,
More of
now-
her story hasn't ended yet.
Unsegment like looks around and then waits. She's doesn't have. Well, she could have enough movement, but she doesn't know where to go.
Does she help Bastelthep to get out?
No, she can't. I mean, she can certainly try.
She could roll that 20.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. So Unsegment's like trying to move it, and it just like rocks the body a little, and she's like. Also, Tip just like yells something.
Malt is up next.
Can I roll another listen for that?
Roll listen.
$24.
Stop! You're making it worse.
Unsegmet, stop. You're hurting her more.
And she takes 8 damage.
One would call out to Unsegmet to like cease with that.
She kind of like takes a step back with a nod.
Which makes it Malt followed by Julia.
Alright, Malt's turn. Kind of like takes a look around.
She feels a weight on her, but she doesn't see anything unless she's got true sight, which she probably does.
Yeah, so she like shuffles out from under, like, Eliwick. Dude, what does Malt do? Her movement's crap. Her rolls are crap.
She doesn't have strength and super
Actually,
strength.
yeah. Do I know if Mold has like stuff like well, she can't cast spells.
No. She can't cast spells or use magic items with charges.
Fuck. It's like,
And there's nothing in her line of sight, and she doesn't want to walk near an edge right now when she's vulnerable. Like, everything has a critical range increase on her against by 2. So she just, and her max HP is cut in half. So yeah, Malt's just gonna like stay there.
Hold action
Use the
shoot.
dodge action.
That's fair. Dodging.
Malt is dodge.
Dodgy.
Julia's up next.
And
Julie Aberdeen. Like, think.
I don't want
Julie like moves over here, a hold action to heal Bastelthep once this thing gets moved.
Holding heal.
Alright, now we
Okay,
got
go.
all the on kicks.
Yep.
Alright, so they saw a delicious snack up there. So they're all gonna move over here.
Yep.
Over there. And this one like looks over to the west and just like, not my problem. I don't want to fuck with those. And runs down to the south. This thing like looks over there, sees this big half fork, just slaughtered this thing, and it's just like, my instincts tell me no. So, south I go.
I may be a predator, but I'm not fighting a fucking animal.
Maybe a predator, but I'm stupid.
That makes him smarter than Justice.
Well, in that case, let's just throw Chris Hansen at them. He'll sort them out.
Oh god.
And it moves right down there.
What the fuck is this combat, dude?
And Fibes, you gave me that ammunition with the Predator line.
Yes, you did. I'm proud of you.
Why don't you take a seat?
What did the remaining 2 hookers do?
Alright, so then the hook horrors Like this one runs up on Yuashi.
As it moves within range, I braced for this, so I'm gonna attack it.
Alright, roll attack.
Let's see. I didn't expect that. That's a 24 to hit. With sneak attack, presumably. And with the superior.
Yeah, it's.
Fuck, if I can. If I could type correctly, there you go.
And you know, as these on-kegs move, there's holes that they were hanging out on.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Hole.
Fucking PTSD of that shit.
They came out of holes, you said?
Yep.
Well, actually, it
They
doesn't matter.
do.
So I deal 36 damage as I immediately just whap out and slash at it.
Alright.
and-
Which one is this one?
That is Hokor 2, the one that came up on me.
What was the total damage?
The total damage was 36 fire.
Well, he feels that as he cut across its chest as it goes up to attack you and has to take a step back. You know, to like not just impale itself on your sword.
Watch your step.
Look at that, 27%.
27%?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, my armor class is 24 currently.
I have an idea. It's stupid, but I have an idea.
What?
I'm going to use Powerlifter Bella.
What?
I'm going to use Powerlifter Bella to nat 20 this fucking dead donkey. And chuck it beneath at these fucking ankegs.
She could do that, technically.
I'll make damn sure that she succeeds.
So it like tries to peck at you with its beak, and you manage to like get out of the way, and it just like hits the ground right where you are, and it just like screeches like ah. Take 4 damage.
I can't do like a monster voice.
It takes 4 damage.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, so just ate a beak full of boards and metal.
Nice, good job. I'm just gonna glare at it, try to intimidate it.
Although it very quickly recovers. And kinda, you realize that this thing's really fast. Like, really fast. Like, unexpectedly fast for how big it is. And it just, like, cleaves across your side, and then along your arm on your other side, as it just, like, hacks down. Just whack, whack.
Alright. How much damage I take?
Alright, let's see here. Alright, before reductions, you take a total of 32 slashing damage.
Let's see. Oh, I don't have these temporary buttons anymore.
Actually, wait, I also have to roll.
And you have
concentration.
16 stacks of bleed.
16 stacks
Ow.
of blade. Actually, yeah, I would have done this. Take that one. So, yeah. Can I say I shifted as we engage with combat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Also question, which one did we use for spell concentration? The concentration personal skill or a con save?
Concentration personal skill.
Which is which
Although it
coincides
still
with.
functions technically like a save in the sense that you can nat 20 nat 1.
Okay.
Let's see.
So technically it's a save. It's a check, but in reality, it's a save.
What you said? What was the total again? You said damage.
32, and then you have 16 stacks of bleed.
2, 16 bleed. 16 bleed. So that. Okay, so that's 18 damage, which I'll use spend flame charges to negate. Because I can do that. You maintain concentration, it seems like.
Yes, haste. And my next DC will have a +2 added to it.
Yep, until your next turn.
Yes.
Alright.
Does that end its turn?
So that ends all their turn. Environment's turn. So the lift then, like reaches the bottom. And as soon as it does, alright, everybody in that cluster make 3 dex saves. As all 3 on-kegs unleash a
The holy
spray
action?
of acid at you all at once.
In that cluster?
So on the elevator, basically.
Yeah, so where? Who, what? That.
Everybody in this clunk, like right there.
Elowick makes a disadvantage because she's wrong.
Like everybody in that block. Wait, no. No, in this block. 3 dex saves. Well, technically
Ruby's-
Belinda only makes 2. But everybody else, well, actually no, C3 only makes 2 as well.
Yeah, Ruby had to make. Ruby's just out of it.
Jesus.
Yeah, pretty much. She's just out of range.
And I rolled a 13. That's as good as you're gonna get. Jesus, is it rough? We haven't taken out the acid resistant potions yet. We should probably do that. Unless we did. Like, I was looking over a lot of spells and features as we're moving down, or just moving along, so.
And it's quite unfortunate that nobody over here is proficient with dex saves on segment.
Yep. No, it was. Yeah. My mental saves? Hell yeah. My physical saves?
Yeah. I don't think we had the time to apply the potions
Alright,
of
let's
resistance,
see.
right?
Who's first on this list?
I don't think so, no.
Well,
Probably Bella.
She has the whatchamacallit say. She has the elixir of super strength.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Alphabetically.
I didn't. Okay, I see one rolled for Linnea, but I didn't. No, nothing was done for the Citri. I just got done in the bathroom.
No.
Probably Anksekmet first, I think.
Make one Citri then. Because I don't have her sheet.
Well, it's in my. Okay,
Alright.
where's the back phase, Citrus?
Actually, she does. She's a +6.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, so on segments. Saves 2, fails 1.
How many did you say that Citrus stuff and I do?
I think you need to make 3.
Oh, everyone has to make 3?
Yeah, all 3 of them did this at once.
Well, that's 2 25s for Citrus.
Well, Ellie's going down for sure.
Next, I assume Bella, Belinda, Eliwick.
Oh no, I not won that third fucking deck save.
Thirteen and 15. Jesus.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Alright, can I get alphabetical order of who's next? Because
Bella,
I'm going back and forth too much.
Next, Belinda.
Alright, and who's after that?
Bella.
Well, technically, but then Bella will go first, you know. But
What do you mean? I goes before L.
oh yeah. Duh.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L.
Duh.
So, Ella, Belinda, Eliwick, Julia, Malt. Neferpunk. Oh no, Neferpunk.
Alright, who's after Bella?
After Bella is Eliwick.
And after that? Because I did a bunch of rolls here, but I'm doing them alphabetically, because the only one proficient... Yeah. So I'm just going
after-
down and doing modifiers accordingly.
After Eliwick is Julia.
Was she there? Yeah, there
Yeah.
she is.
Yep.
Jesus.
And I think, yeah, I think that's... I'm leaving the PCs last because, yeah.
Alright, so...
I don't like acid. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not exactly thrilled.
Alright, who's after Julia?
Neferpunk.
And then who after the
Malt.
Not.
And anybody after that?
The PCs, so Luon and Lunari.
And Eliwick, because she's a PC.
And Eliwick, yeah.
And Bossatep is protected.
Yep.
But
Actually, no,
Eliwick-
Eliwick was rolled already.
Yes, I did.
So Luon and Lunari.
Yes, I
Or
did.
Lunari and Luon.
So, she's gonna do a little bit of damage because of that much acid. Gonna like
Come
seep
on.
under.
I thought we need that.
That's gonna like burn her face.
Not her
or at least her
face.
extremities.
Your extremities. Like, how's her
I'll say
face?
she passes each one with a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh boy, now we get fun time.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna knock several of
I'll
us.
take more than 45 damage. Particularly with that nat 1.
Alright, now to make these rolls. Alright, so the first spray of acid deals 20 acid damage before reduction.
And what's the... I don't know what it is. What even is it?
Acid.
No, but the DC.
Alright. Where are you guys' roll?
My first roll thing was a 26.
just passes for Eliwick, with DC is 13.
So that's a 10.
13.
So it is 13.
Yeah, 10 damage.
The first one is 20 damage before reduction.
Okay. Ow.
Alright, the second one is 17 damage before reductions.
That one
Okay.
passes.
And then the third one is also 17 damage.
Fucking.
So 17,
bruh.
17. Okay, so that's it's 8.
Ellie is barely up. Ow, 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 ow. You just hear that
I am
sound?
down. I am down because negative. I am down by 7.
Don't you have a thing where you...
Negative. I now won that third one.
Ouch.
Don't you have a thing to resist going down, or am I misremembering?
Yeah, you can do that once for short rest.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you have the withstand condition until the start of your turn.
Nice.
Woohoo! I have 1 hit point.
Yeah.
I got this.
Once again, Luan, you hear this here from the side. You just ow, 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 ow. You look over, you don't see anyone.
Anyways, so, and I'll do the HP of the NPCs soon, but
Where's your-
also as part of the environment. Bloop.
Oh no.
Where's your hit point thing?
Well, I'm not.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
Well, I'm certainly not needed here.
More of them.
And, oh yeah, I forgot to move this guy. Move
Was
over
it
there.
the
Atina's.
was it the second and third ones that would have hit Citrus?
Oh, Atina, preserve me. She.
Bloop. And I'm just gonna move this guy over here. You go over there.
Look.
Bloop.
That's a lot of them. Alright.
And that
How's it-
will end today's session.
Fuck.
Was it the second and third ones that would have hit Citrus?
The first and second.
One minor thing. Technically, because of my brace maneuver, I can make an attack against if it's within 10 feet of me, because I think I have 10 feet reach, right? Or 5 foot. I don't know where it is.
Technically, that's 15 feet away.
Okay, so then no. But yeah, we'll pick up from there. Jesus.